Hold on a second, please.
Hi. Oh, okay, there you are. Hi.
How you
Good
doing?
morning.
All right. Good morning. I asked everybody to
I'm
mute
well.
themselves.
How are you?
Good morning to everyone.
Huh?
You have to mute yourself, please.
Good.
Mute yourself,
Mute, how do you do
please.
that?
I'll do that for you. All right.
Good morning and welcome to 36th District Court for the City of Detroit for the State of Michigan. Virtual court is now in session with the Honorable Sean B. Perkins presiding. While court is in session, there's no eating, drinking, sleeping, gum chewing, no driving. Make sure your cell phones are on mute until you hear your name or the last four digits of your phone number. Make sure you are appropriately dressed. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, we have a lot of people here this morning. I'm going to try to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible, and I'm going to try to get you out in the order that you came in. Okay. Let's get Mr. Lemons going.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna call you first, Mr. Lemons. You came in.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Walked in. All right, this is the City of Detroit. You ready, Mr. Lemons? Versus James Calvin Lemons. Case numbers SP 167-1867, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 167-1868, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm here, James Calvin Lemons, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to the staff. Cherica Harris, P72832 on behalf of Mr. Lemons.
Okay, Mr. Lemons, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss Harris. She's going to be your attorney today. Miss Harris, Mr. Lemons, Miss Harris is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, Miss Lemons, okay?
Yes, Your Honor, I understand.
Mr. Lemons, sorry, Mr. Lemons, all right. And it's just going to automatically join the room, so you don't have to do anything, Mr. Lemons. And after you speak with Miss Harris, then you can hang up the phone and come in the courtroom, okay?
All right, Your Honor.
All right.
Hang up instead.
No, not yet, not yet. You got to speak to Miss Harris first. Join the room. He's in there. We'll pass the matter. Mr. Moss, have you worked your issue out for your client?
I have not, Your Honor. I still don't see Officer Hardesty in the waiting room. I don't believe.
All right. Have you talked to the city attorney?
I have, Judge. I did indicate to her that I do wish to speak with the officer first.
And she's okay with that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. We'll see if that officer shows. All right. Any other?
I'm ready on mine, Your Honor.
And who's that?
This is Mr. Applebaum.
And that's Gail?
Yes, we've worked out an agreement.
Yeah. Yes, this is the City of Detroit versus Eric Ryan Gale, case number SP 170-92581. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alan Applebaum for respondent.
Right. Is there an officer here for this case?
It is my understanding that the officer did show, and they've offered me a blockading, but I don't know if he stayed in the Zoom or whether he's still there or not.
Who's the officer? Do you know?
Yes, it's Officer. I'll spell it B-O-R-S-H-C-H. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce it.
Well, that's Corporal Brosh.
Corporal.
All right. All right. And the officer was blocking traffic. What about your client's presence?
I waive his presence, Your Honor. He's in a business meeting in Ohio this morning.
Well, I have to waive his presence. You make the motion.
I would
Remember,
respectfully,
James,
I would respectfully request that the court waive his appearance this morning. I have his authority to accept this offer.
Okay, with that being said, Counselor, I'm gonna grant the motion to waive his presence. And then you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm gonna find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. I'm gonna give your client pay that. So pay it by, have your client pay it by June 3rd, Counselor. If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good to see you again.
Always good to see you. All right. All right. Any other counselors ready? Let's go ahead, Mr. Berry, Mr. Martez going.
Gale, Eric Ryan, G-A-L.
That's set for trial, Mr. Martez, be ongoing.
Yes.
So I'm gonna give the officer a half-hour grace period from 9 o'clock. If the officer does not show, by 9:30, we'll get you out of here. If the officer does show, then anytime between 9 and 9:30, then we'll get you into a breakout room with these one of our defense counsels. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let's move on to Mrs. Kamara. I'm sorry if I mispronounced it.
Yes, it's Mrs. Kamara.
Kamara. Who is your client again?
Mr. Adam Gay.
Is Adam?
Yeah. Yes.
Where is he? Okay. I got you. All right. Madam Interpreter, can you state your name for the record, please?
Okay, Kamara.
Chuke Kamara, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in a manner now before the court not divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
I do.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Wolof and Wolof to English?
I do.
Very good. This is the city of Detroit versus Adama Gale, case number SP 1686366, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 1686367, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of.
You're not.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Okay. Adama.
Waaw.
Da nga lay wax pour nga présenté wu nga wax ne que yow yaa ngi fii ci kees bi.
Waaw man la Adama Gueye maa ngi fi ci kees bi.
Adama Gueye is here present.
Elwood S. Berry on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, sir.
Adama Gueye waxal sa tur bi yëpp. Ni nga tudd yëpp.
Man la Adama Gueye. Adama laa tudd sant Gueye.
My name is Adama Gueye.
All right, today is the date and time set for pre-trial.
Nee dañ lay defaral pre-trial. Xam nga li pre-trial.
Déedéet.
Okay, Mr. Berry is going to get you an updated offer.
Sa avocat daf lay jox benn proposition buñ ko defaral. De moom ngay déglu.
Adama kay déglu waay tam.
Mi ngi lay déglu waaw. He's ready for.
Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Adama nee na su nekkee lim la offrir bëggoo ko am nga droit refuser ko comme ça nga dem trial comprendre nga lool.
Nga dem.
Ma ne lim la offrir su nekkee bëggoo ko mun nga ne déedéet bugguma ko jël nga continuer dem trial.
ñu àtte ko waaw baax na waaw.
He understood. He said yes.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, have a conversation with them, and let us know what you wanna do when you come out, okay?
Adama daf ñu yóbbu ci beneen kii room bu séparé te beneen néeg ñun ñu waxtaan deal bi ba pare suñu paree suñu dellu si waatee ñu wax ko lan la ñu décidé.
baax na.
Yes, sir.
Join the room, please.
Not to complete.
Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lemons. Mr. Lemons, can you step up, please?
The one not to complete. Yeah.
Rights.
Yes, Your Honor.
If you can speak up too, and make sure you keep your voice up so Madam Court Reporter can get We're back on the record. Hold on, officer. We're back on the record with Mr. James Calvin Lemons. Mr. Lemons, you've read this advice of rights form?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you signed that form, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you understand everything on that form?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you don't have any questions about anything on that form, do you?
Not at all.
Very well. What's gonna be, how are we gonna proceed, Madam Harris?
Your Honor, Mr. Lemons does have the insurance that he wanted to present to the court today. And he is also set up to take his driving test on Friday, I believe it is. So we're just asking for a brief adjournment of the pretrial.
I'm gonna set the matter for trial. Unless you can, when are you gonna come back with that license?
As soon as I can, Your Honor.
So you wanna come back Monday? You're gonna take the driving test on Friday?
Well, I haven't even really took the exam yet, Your Honor, but I will. I'm gonna try to get it, Your Honor.
Oh, so we gotta do better than that. We have to have some dates. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna set the matter for trial. And that trial date will be June the 6th. June the 6th, come back June the 6th. Trial. I'm gonna wish you the best of luck on the exam. And I know you're gonna pass it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And if it's nothing further, have a very good day and best of luck to you. Make sure you keep that insurance valid. We'll bring that back next time. Or we give it back. It's fine. All right.
Right. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And I forgot your name already, Miss
Dickerson.
Dickerson. Y'all have a very good rest of your day. All right.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
There we go. Miss Gooch, are you there?
He's insurance, he want to make a copy.
Yes, I'm here.
Hello?
Yes, hold on a minute.
Yeah, I was just wondering if I'm checked in. I really don't know how to do all this.
You're checked in. We already talked.
Okay.
Just sit tight. Just sit tight. We're gonna take you in the order that they came in.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'm not very good on phones. I'm old. Right, bye.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Ponsantina Gooch. Case number SP 1662269, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Ms. Gooch, please state your name for the record.
Santia Gooch.
Concierge, I'm sorry, yeah.
Oh, Santia.
Santia.
The P is silent.
Santia.
So the P is silent.
Yes, the P is silent.
Very good. All right. I apologize. All right, Ms. Sun, Ms. Harris is gonna get you an update. Keep in mind, if you don't like, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris, have a conversation with her, and let us know what you wanna do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
And Your Honor, I'll add for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We're gonna give your client a $0 bond, all right?
Thank you.
He's in the room. Mr. Let's see, let's get these attorneys going. I think Mr. Johnson was first. And Mr. Dupree, good morning to you both.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Judge.
All right, your case for Gail, I don't see, or for Garmo. I don't see the officer. This is the city of Detroit, strike that. This is the state of Michigan. This is the city of Detroit versus Star Garmu. Case number SP 17114851. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Stephen Moss on behalf of the defendant, Thayer Garmo, and I do ask the court to waive his presence this morning.
P number, please, Counselor.
I'm sorry. P33039.
All right, and you're retained counsel and you have the authority to enter into any agreement on your client's behalf. Is that correct?
Actually, Your Honor, I was waiting for the officer. I don't see him in the way, or her, Officer Hardesty. So at this time, I do move for this matter to be dismissed.
All right, today is the date and time set for a formal hearing, but you have the authority to enter into any agreement on the client's behalf anyway, correct, Counselor?
Yes, Your Honor, as indicated, correct.
All right, so with that, I'm going to waive the client's property. I am going, Officer Hardesty. I do not hear Officer Hardesty, do not see that officer, and it is now 9:09. That officer had a half-hour grace period from 8:30. I'm going to grant the motion to dismiss, Counselor. Have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Thank you again, Your Honor. Hope to see you in person at some point soon.
Okay, all right. Have a great day.
You too as well, Judge. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello. All right, and Mr. Johnson, are you ready? Or is,
Good morning, Judge. I am. I know what I'm doing for my matters.
Who's your client?
So I have Miss Osei.
Osei. Hold on one second. Let's do Miss Osei.
Sure.
Osei. Faith Osei?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Good morning, ma'am. This is the city of Detroit versus Faith Osei, case number 247641691. Appearance for the record, please.
Peace Court, Vassal Johnson II. Yeah.
That didn't come through clearly enough, Mrs. Johnson.
Vassal Johnson for 71.
Bill, did you get that? No.
Vassal Johnson for the record, 72130.
Very good. Ms. Osei, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Faith Olsen.
Okay, good morning. What are we gonna do with the case? What is Ms. Osei gonna do?
Setting it for trial date.
Trial date. Trial date is going to be,
Pretty good to go.
trial date is going to be June the 6th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Ms. Osei, if you don't have any further questions, you have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, if I have a possible time conflict,
You can't.
say it again.
You can't have a time conflict.
Okay.
I mean, what would be the conflict?
I
What's
just started.
more?
I just got a new job, so they have.
Let's see. What do you need to do?
I mean, I could just let them know I have court that day, so I wouldn't be able to.
I don't want you to miss any work. When can you? Will it not conflict with your schedule?
I mean, the job I got is a day shift. I start as early as 7 in the morning. I don't get off till 3:30. It's full time. So
That's not. Yeah, we'll work around your schedule. Just make sure you keep in touch with Mr. Johnson, all right?
Okay.
Best of luck. Congratulations on your new job, all right?
Thank you so much. All right, have a good one.
All right, who's next, Mr. Johnson?
Can we do Rayshawn Little?
Yes, we can. And what does Mr. Little want to do?
Trial date.
Pardon me?
Trial date.
City of Detroit versus Rayshawn Jamal Little, case number SP 1665920, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Gospel Johnson for the record on behalf of Mr. Little.
Good morning to you, Mr. Little. What is your name, please? State your name, please.
Rayshawn Jamal Little.
All right, today is the day and time set for a pre-trial. I'm going to give you a trial date of June the 6th, 2025 at 9 a.m., all right?
June the 6th.
Yep, 2025, 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Mr. Little, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
And you too.
Thank you. Who's next, Mr. Johnson?
Brandon Goodwin.
Is Goodwin here? I don't think Goodwin is here.
Okay, that one.
Is Goodwin here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Where is
Morning,
he?
Judge.
Good morning to you. Okay, that do. Okay, all right. My bad, Mr. Goodwin.
No problem.
Let's call it the City of Detroit versus Brandon Dion Goodwin. Case number SP 148428811. SP 1489877. Counts 1. I don't know if count 2 should be on there. SP 15. Oh no, strike that. SP 159444. What is okay, SP 1444, SP 1594447, SP 1594761, SP 167200651. Appearance for the record, please.
Gospel Johnson for the record on behalf of Mr. Goodwin.
All right, Mr. Goodwin, state your name for the record, please.
Brandon Goodwin.
All right, good morning. Today is the date and time set for pre-trial. This is the trial as well, Mr. Johnson?
Yes, Your Honor.
December 6th, 2025, 9 a.m. Best of luck to you. Is that it, Mr. Johnson?
December,
June the 6th.
Judge?
I'm sorry, June the 6th. June the 6th.
Good catch.
Am I able to talk to the attorney?
You may.
Yes, I'll call you. Judge, I can call him.
Okay, very good. Is that it, Mr. Johnson?
No, Your Honor, I have a few more. John Graham.
Who Graham? I didn't get the last name. I mean, the first name.
Graham.
Graham.
John Graham.
Yeah. John Graham?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, I don't believe I've seen that person. Jon, you see, is John Green here? No, he showed up though. Who's the next one, Mr. Johnson?
Ayanya Garrett.
Garrett?
Yes, sir.
I don't believe I've seen them either.
And then, how about Mr. Greenwood?
Yes, Charles Greenwood?
Yes.
Yes, here. Yes.
Good morning to you. This is the city of Detroit. Have you been testing, sir?
Yes, sir.
Turn your camera on, please. All right. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Charles Greenwood, case number SD 1671951 and Z8095041. Appearance to the record, please.
Vasco Johnson on behalf of Mr. Greenwood.
Mr. Greenwood, good morning to you. Take your name, please.
I'm Charles Greenwood.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. How is the testing going, sir?
Everything went well. Made it to every test, and never tested positive for alcohol.
All right. What we're going to do is call the probation department down for Charles Greenwood. What I'm going to do is I hear what you told me. I'm going to verify that. If that doesn't comport with what the probation department says, we're going to get you back in here. All right, Mr. Greenwood?
Yes, sir.
What do you want to do with, what does Mr. Greenwood want to do with these cases, Mr. Johnson?
I do need a pre-trial for him based on his charge.
And let's see. This is getting old as well.
This should be my first pre-trial.
Last time I had a different attorney here on.
I'm gonna give you one pre-trial on this.
Thank you.
It's going to be June 3rd.
That's good. Thank
you. June 3rd, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. All right. And I'll be in contact with you, Mr. Greenwood, if there's something different that the probation officer says. All right.
Could you repeat that, please?
I'll be in contact with your office. If something, Mr. Greenwood says he's been testing. Everything's been great, and I'm going to make sure of that. All right. If there's something different that they say, we'll have you back in here. Mr. Greenwood.
You mind if I could say one thing?
No. Well, go ahead. Go ahead. Say what you want to say. You don't want to go through Mr. Johnson first?
Well, yeah, I'd like to go through Mr. Johnson. It's all right.
All right. Is that it?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Johnson?
Oh, yes. I just have to, I'll make a phone call with the other two individuals. If I may.
If there's nothing further, Mr. Greenwood, have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
Yes, sir. Excuse me. I have one last question, please. Please, if I could have one question. Can I change that? Is it possible I can have another? Is it possible I can have a different date? I have to work on the 3rd. I really have to work Monday through Friday.
Well, then we don't have a Saturday or Sunday date.
Oh yeah, I know. I just see what I can do.
Just zoom in from work. I can give you June. I can give you Friday, June the 6th.
Okay, I'll take that, Your Honor.
June the 6th. June the 6th. Pre-trial. All right. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, just calm down. We'll check on them. All right. Have a great day.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, Mr. Zozo, are you there?
I am, Your Honor.
You have your stuff all worked out?
No, the trooper has not appeared yet.
Well, then that's time. It should work. It should be worked out then. This is the city of Detroit. versus, this is this is the state of Michigan versus Hosea Thomas Orlink. Case number SX45168581. Appearance for the record, please.
My name is Paul Zolzel, ZOSEL P22757, Mr. Orlicki.
Okay, and your client's presence, counselor.
Your Honor, I ask that you waive his presence.
You're retained and
Just
have
a moment.
enter any agreement on his behalf, correct?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna waive the client's presence. Is there a trooper? AROGUNDADE. AROGUNDADE. Hearing no response. Go ahead, Mr. Zozel.
I move to dismiss without prejudice, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna grant the motion to dismiss. If there's nothing further, Mr. Zozel, have a very good day and best of luck to you.
Same to you. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Harris, do you have anybody? Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gooch. Ms. Gooch, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do? I can't hear what you're saying.
Your Honor, this is Officer Martin. I have another check courtroom I got to be in person in 8 minutes. I left my phone number and name in the chat.
Very well. Who's your defendant?
It is Mr. Lever.
Lever, I don't believe he showed yet. Anyway. All right. It's Miss Harris.
I'm sorry, I thought you heard me. My client is respectfully requesting a pretrial date. Your Honor, are you able to hear me?
I'm able to hear you. Pre-trial is going to be on June 6, 2025 at 8:30. If it's nothing further, Ms. Gooch, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, you too.
You're welcome. Is Rochelle Gales there? Or is that Gates? I'm sorry. Gates, is that Gates there? All right, probation on the screen. Probation. Good morning. Is that probation officer Johnson? Good morning to you.
It is. Good morning, Your Honor.
Very good. How is Greenwood doing on probation? He indicated that he was clear of everything. Took all his tests.
Mr. Greenwood, he has been testing since
Okay.
April.
Rochelle Gates is here.
One second.
Oh, I'm
Gates,
sorry. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Mr. Greenwood has been testing since April, and all of his tests has been negative for all substances except for marijuana.
All right. Thank you, Officer Johnson.
You're
welcome. Have a great day.
Thank you. You as well.
Is Gates on the docket today? Ms. Gates would bring, okay, she is. Yes, she is. This is the city of Detroit versus Rochelle Gates, case number SP1289839-1, SP1301895-1, SP1561005-1, SP1668786, counts 1 and counts 2. And count 3, SP1671258, counts 1 and counts 2. Wait a minute. What's your date of birth, man?
November 2nd, 1968.
And spell your first name for me, please.
Richele.
All right. City, and let's also call Z8095261. Her name needs to be changed. It's only one L, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Gates, do you need some alcohol treatment?
No, I don't.
Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Gates.
All right. State your name for the record, Ms. Gates. I'm sorry.
Richelle Lynn Gates.
All right. Day is the date and time set for a. She has warrants on a lot of other matters. Corporal Bennett, mute yourself, please. Good morning to you. On a lot of other matters. For purposes of arraignment, counsel.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. Your Honor, I will ask, was there ever a request for an appointed attorney?
I don't believe so. This is a show cause. You were here once before, Ms. Gates?
No, I was taken to the detention center. I live in Georgia, and I was visiting. I used to live in Detroit, and I thought that my case was dismissed. That's what they had told me. I didn't know I had another court date. I didn't know I had a court date.
You have a lot of cases here. Is this not, this Warwick Street address is not a good address to reach you at?
That's my mother's address. I used to live there. But I live in Georgia, Covington, Georgia now.
We need your address. I
Okay.
guess if this is the address you want to be notified at, that's where notice is going to come. So I'm going to give Ms. Gates a $500 personal bond. I'm going to have you start testing one time per week.
Oh, here in Georgia?
Yeah, you're going to have to figure it out. Yes, we're going to have to get with probation. Maybe we can call probation down now and get Ms. Gates and see if they can work out a way that she can test and we can. It should be plenty of places in Georgia to test. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Okay.
And Your Honor, the other matters that were warrants. Oh, okay.
Keeps on.
No, I'm sorry. I was talking to my sister.
All right, so please don't. You're interrupting.
I'm sorry.
So,
I'm gonna interrupt. Ray, please don't do that. That's my sister. I'm sorry. Don't do that. I'm at court. Oh my God.
Tell me about it.
All right. Ms. Gates, there's a little microphone and you can always mute yourself when we're not actively talking to the court, and you can just press that. Okay. But Your Honor, the matters that were in warrant status.
I'm recalling those matters. I'm recalling the warrant. I'm going to give you an update on what was going on.
Okay, I was just going to say, are they still able to be seen in the register of actions if I were to do a search?
Yeah, I'm gonna list them for you right now if you have your pen ready.
Ready.
Driving while license revoked. Driving while license revoked. Open alcohol in a motor vehicle driving. Driving while license revoked. No insurance. Speeding 16 to 20. Driving in an unsafe manner. And driving while license revoked. She owes $342 for old no-ops, $210 for old disregard of red signal, 288 for insurance, no proof. 342 for old no-ops. For 156 for a disregard or red signal. And 156 for a traffic control device. I don't have any objection to setting I don't have any issue with setting the 16 to 20 in the unsafe manner. Those are in default. I have no issue with setting those aside if the people have no objection. Ms. Gates, Ms. Harris is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. There's going to be testing 1 time per week. No drinking during the pendency of the case. The bond is $500 personal. If there's any missed tests, diluted tests, or positive for alcohol, we're going to up the ante on the bond. If you don't know what that means, you can talk to Ms. Harris about it. All right.
Okay. You said a $500 bond. Do I have time to pay that?
Personal bond, ma'am.
Oh,
Ms. Harris,
okay.
Ms. Harris is going to explain it to you. Okay.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Gates, I'm going to put you in the room with Ms. Harris. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay, thank you. Hey, Ray, please stop. That's my sister. Okay, thank you.
I don't know what the problem is.
I'm sorry, say it again, please.
I don't know what the problem is. All right, let's pass the matter. Mr. Berry, are we ready on Mr. Gayu?
Ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gayu. Mr. Gayu, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do? Unmute yourself, Madam Interpreter.
Gay, did you join? Did he join?
He's here.
Well, he agreed to a plea.
No, he's got to. You have to interpret. You don't tell me what he agreed to. Mr. Berry will tell me what he agrees to. He's got to tell. Just interpret what I asked.
Thank you.
Mr. Gayu, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Gay nee na wax nañ la pour nga waxtaan ak sa kii avocat ba pare léegi ñu ngi déglu sa avocat li muy wax.
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's current offer, which is to enter a plea to the seatbelt charge and the remaining matters to be dismissed.
Nee na comme ni mu la ko waxee fële dañuy def $65 kii bi seat belt bi waaw kii bi après yeneen yi mu kii ko dindi ko.
Your Honor, we also need to confirm that his license is valid.
Nee na tamit il faut ñu vérifier ndax sa kii bi sa permis de conduire bi bu baax la.
All right, the license is valid. You want to take the deal, $65 for the expired plates, Mr. Getty.
Nee na sa permis de conduire bi baax na nee na est-ce que da nga bëgg a fay $65 bi.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
All right, stipulate to counselor on behalf of your client to the basis of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea.
Nee na ma wax ne que da nga bëgg a fay kii bi fay 65 bi d'accord nga ci.
D'accord na waaw.
I do agree to the plea and the fine of $65.
All right, with that, I'm going to find your client responsible for, as charged to the seatbelt ticket, $65. When can you pay it?
Waaw léegi nee na kañ nga mën a fay $65 yooyu mu la kii mu la defal.
Adama. 35 mën naa ko fay tey.
65 la.
Mën naa ko fay tey waaw.
He can pay it now, sir, today.
Okay, make sure it's in here by Friday. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk. That's DIVDAT in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it.
You said DIVD?
AT.
DAT kiosk, or come to?
Or come to the courthouse. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. And I'm told that you can upload that DivDat app to your phone.
Okay. nee na dafa am benn application boo xam ne mun nga ko def sa téléphone nga fay ko wala nga dem ci ñëwal rek demal ci kii bi ci tribunal bi foofu nga jóge noonu nga dem foofu balay vendredi nga fay sa 65. waaw da ngeen di ànd nee na waaw da ngeen di dem ci tribunal bi ngeen fay fa $65 balay vendredi jot loolu mun ngeen ko ah
mënuñu koo fay en ligne wala.
nee na en ligne da ngay jël DIVDAT.
I didn't find him. I'm on a Zoom.
waaw xam naa fi ñu koy fay. xam nga fi ñu koy fay. kon nee na balay vendredi il faut ngeen fay ko dégg nga.
waaw inshallah.
He said he knows where to pay and he will pay at no later than Friday.
All right, if there's nothing further, Madam Interpreter, thank you very much. And Mr. Gay, you have a very good day and best of luck to you both.
Thank you, sir. Same to you. Adama, nee na pare nga léegi da nga war a fay rek tàggu ko et mu jeex.
baax na kon.
ok léegi fayal sa kii nuñ koy waxee fayal sa génnal liival kii bi.
ok jërëjëf kontaan naa si yow dégg nga soxna si.
waa kay ñoo ko bokk jërëjëf.
yàlla defal la jàmm.
Amiin.
This is the city of Detroit versus Martez Dion Goins, case number SP1198210, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP1267061, SP1349123, counts 1. SP14335, strike that, SP1437552, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP1580028. SP866075 U15371414, U30313316, U31541916, and 19487031. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Goins.
Martez Dion Goins Sr.
Matter scheduled for trial.
Right. Matter scheduled for trial. Corporal McCree, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please? Where's Corporal McCree? Officer Pierce, good morning to you. Can you appearance on the record, please?
Officer Pierce, Detroit Police Department, badge 3123.
Okay, is Officer Hearn here? Is Officer Hearn here? Hearing no response. All right, Officer Ronald Thomas. Officer Ronald Thomas. And no officers are in the breakout room, all of them in the main session. Hearing no response. All right, Officer Harwood. Officer Harwood. I do not see those officers in the room. So no. Officer Will Johnson. Officer Will Johnson. All right, I do not see Officer Johnson. Officer Dedeluk, Dedeluk. Not seeing that officer. Any officers here on Mr. Goins besides Corporal McCree and Officer Perkins? Corporal McCree, you have to turn your camera on, please.
Okay.
I'll give you a minute. Any other officers? Is there an officer? Loomis, Lemus. Is there an officer? Wawrzyniak. All right, Corporal McCree, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, good morning. Corporal Jamie McCree, badge 2865, City of Detroit, Police Department.
Good morning to you. Is there an Officer Cummings? Officer Cummings. Okay, Mr. Berry, we have Corporal McCree and Officer Pierce here. Give Mr. Goins an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Goins, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Okay?
Okay.
Join the breakout room, please. Let's pass the matter. And if you all need to speak with the city attorney, then we can get you that opportunity as well. All right. Mr. Dupree, who's your client?
Heather LaBoute, Your Honor. It's set for a show cause.
I haven't seen Ms. LaBoute.
Nor have I, Judge.
All right, that's going to be a failure to appear bench warrant.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good morning.
You'll have we'll be here all morning. So if you find her, let me know.
Will do, Judge.
Is that the only one you have?
That's it.
All right. Best of luck to you. We'll see you next time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, we're going to wait on an attorney. Ms. Harris, are you ready on your client?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm typing her information in the chat for you.
Let's get Mr. Dupree back in here. She wants an appointed attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's get Mr. Dupree back in here. We can call him right now. Hold on, I'll see.
I'll still send it just for the court's records because I have her updated address as well.
Yeah, do you have Dupree's
what case was he on?
He was on the booth, but he's not in.
Okay, let me see if I can.
Do you have Mr. Dupree's contact information? Ms. Harris?
I can check.
We'll pass the matter. Is Herman Gordon there?
Yes, this is.
Good morning to you. City of Detroit versus Herman Gordon, case number SP 1670924, counts 1 and counts 2, U637-89422.
I'm on court.
Ms. Gates, if you interrupt me one more time, I'm gonna put you out. Appearance for the record, Ms. Harris, for Mr. Gordon.
Please state your name. State your name, Mr. Gordon.
My name is Herman Gordon.
All right, according to you, sir, they find theft for free trial. Mr. Gordon owes already failure to stop 174 expired plate 222. Those went into default on 10/7/2024. Mr. Gordon, Ms. Harris is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Okay.
Join the room and let us know what you want to do when you come out. It's past the matter.
Okay. Mhm.
Oh, rear, take your hat off, please. Everybody take their hat off. All right. Does anyone have Mr. Dupree's contact information? I do.
You got it. 313-365-0598.
Mr. Dupree, you wanna, this is Judge Perkins, you wanna, jump the DUI case?
I'm gonna say probably not, Judge. Sorry, I already on the way with the trial for Sherman. I can check Dennis, you can jump in, that's kind of the thing.
All right. Please.
All right. We'll be good.
Pamela, can you unmute yourself and start your camera, please, and state your full name? Pamela? If you can't unmute yourself and start your camera, I'm gonna put you out. Okay, good morning to you. What is, I'm gonna hit to give you a prompt to unmute yourself. What is your name? Oh, you have to unmute yourself, Pamela. It should be on the screen. You should be able to just hit unmute. Good morning to you, ma'am. What is your name?
It's my brother, Judge.
Good morning, Judge. I'm on my sister's phone. My name is Hubert Owens.
Hubert Owens, all right. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Is that are you Mr. John Vassal Johnson's client?
I beg your pardon?
Are you Mr. All right. Davis, I just let you in the room.
Yes, I'm in here now. Okay.
Morning to you, ma'am. Turn your camera on, please.
Good morning.
What is your full name?
Alzanae Davis.
Alzanae Davis. Are you sure you're in the right courtroom? Yes, you are. All right, very good. Are you ready on your client, Mr. Berry?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Goins. Mr. Goins, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what your client want to do?
Your Honor, my
I think we have maybe too many people in the room that's breaking up.
would avail
It's breaking up.
himself of the people's current offer, which unregistered, untitled.
Okay, we gotta do something different.
Oh, sugar.
You were me.
You might have to go get more.
Skate, you're gone. I'm sorry. Bye.
It's called, let's go.
That's one gone. I'm tired of her.
All right. Okay.
Mr. Berry, I think we may have to put everybody back in the waiting room because we're getting, you broke completely up. We didn't understand anything you said. Can you try it again, Mr. Berry?
Yes, sir. As to Mr. Goins, he would enter a plea as charged.
Are you talking to me, sir?
I'm putting you in the breakout room. Just sit back, Mr. Goins. I'm putting you in the waiting room. Just wait on your turn. I'll bring you out when your name's called. Go ahead.
One count of no registration. He would also enter a plea to as charged to improper plates. And finally, enter a plea to failure to display for the driving while license not suspended.
So you have a failure to display, you have an improper plate, and what else?
No registration.
And the unregistered untitled, so pleading the 3 misdemeanors?
Yes, sir.
You want to take the deal, sir, Mr. Goins?
Yes, I do.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, I do.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, I do.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, I do.
You have any questions about those rights?
No, I don't.
You know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up.
Yes, I do.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, they haven't.
Let me draw your attention back to May the 10th, 2021 at around 3:21 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Dearden and East Warren. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, I did.
You were operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, I was.
Officer asked you to produce valid insurance, registration, and strike that. The officer asked you to produce valid registration and a driver's license.
Yes, he did.
You couldn't do either, could you?
No, I couldn't.
And why is that?
Because I didn't have driver's license, and as far as the registration, it was because of the COVID thing. You know, they wasn't allowing you. They told you can drive without your car being registered because of the backup at Secretary of State. So that was the only reason why the car wasn't registered. It wasn't for lack of that I couldn't get it registered. It was doing.
Who told you you could drive without a plate? Where did you get that information from?
From the Detroit Police.
COVID was 2020.
Right.
This was a year. That's when it started. This was a year after that.
Right, but you know they had a backup at the Secretary of State that you were backed out for a year. Remember they were selling the slots. You couldn't get a slot. They were for sale. So it was a backup of a year out. So
That's some hood stuff there. I didn't
no, it's
hear
the
about
truth.
that.
Yeah, it's the truth. You have to buy slots.
Somebody the Secretary of State wasn't selling any slots.
No, not the Secretary of State. I mean, people would book all the slots out, and you had to legally. They were selling them. You had to buy them from them. So that was the only reason the car wasn't registered because of the thing with COVID. And yeah,
Let me ask you this. What was improper about your plate?
I had the title and everything. I bought the car from auction. I just couldn't get it registered in time because of the stuff that was going on with the COVID.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you what was improper about this plate? Did you have a plate on the vehicle at the time?
No, I didn't.
Not any plate at all? Mr. Dupree, Corporal McCree. Where's Corporal McCree?
Corporal McCree.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, I have the ticket. What was improper about it? And let me ask you this: do you know that the Secretary of State was saying that they didn't have that you couldn't get into the Secretary of State at that time because of COVID?
I'm looking at my notes. Is this Mr. Martez Goins?
Yes.
I don't have that in my notes. I see that the date of the traffic stop was May 10th, 2021. I don't have that in my notes.
All right. So, okay, let's do it like this. The plate was bad, right?
Yes.
It wasn't registered, right? All right, I'm asking Mr. Goins. Mr. Goins?
Yes.
It was no plate on the vehicle at all, right?
No plate at all.
That's not correct. The plate he had on there.
Well, according to the ticket, it says it was a plate EFB 7945.
Yes, no record on computer.
You don't recall that, Mr. Goins?
No, I do not. I never had the car registered. I wouldn't need to put a fake plate on it because I was pulled over multiple times by the Detroit police, and they would just let me go because of the backlog with the COVID and not being able to get into the Secretary of State.
All right, so based on his own testimony, what I'll do is I'll find him guilty of the unregistered untitled. I'll find him guilty of amended count for improper plate for the unregistered untitled, and as charged to the no plate for the improper plate. And then I'll find you guilty for the failure to display. And what I'll do is I will not fine you for the two. They'll be dismissed upon payment. So they're going to be dismissed. The improper plates will be dismissed, the as charged, and there'll be no fine for those. And then I'll fine you $240 for the failure to display because you didn't have any reason for not having a driver's license. All right.
You're right. I didn't have no reason.
Is that fair? That's fair enough.
Yes, that's fair.
All right. What I'll do, stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters. Mr. Barry.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
And then those will be no officer, and then Officer Pierce case will be dismissed per the plea. All right. And you still owe the court a lot of money, sir. When are you gonna pay this $240?
I could play it. What's today? I could pay it by Monday.
So what you need to do probably would be best. I'm gonna waive the warrant fees. You're gonna pay any reinstatement fees. I'm gonna give you till Monday to get down here. And what you may want to do instead of paying it all, you might want to put that $240 toward a payment plan on all the rest of the stuff. Pay by Monday, which would be, that'll be Tuesday, May 27th, because Monday's a holiday. And I'm marking the file allow payment plan, all right? You have any further questions, sir?
No, I don't.
All right, if there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you. And Corporal Creed, be safe, and Officer Pierce, you be safe as well. Best of luck to you both.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
All right, there we go. All right, Mr. Berry, this is the city of Detroit. It's the city of Detroit versus Antoine O'Rear, case numbers SP 1516615, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 155-85381. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. O'Rear.
Antoine Javar O'Rear.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client.
I'm gonna enter not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client $0 bond, your connection is good. All right, Mr. Berry, Mr. O'Rear has 2 civil infractions. The court would have no issue setting those aside if there's no objection by the city attorney, and that's an expired plate and a defective equipment. Give Mr. O'Rear an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Mr. O'Rear, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You get that, Mr. Berry? A defective equipment and an improper plate. The city has no objection. I would have no issue with setting it aside.
Your Honor.
Join home, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gordon. Mr. Gordon, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counselor, your client wants to plead to an expired plate.
Yes, Your Honor, my client would admit to the expired plate. We stipulate to the face of the ticket for purposes of the factual basis. It stipulates a probable cause for the dismissals.
What about this U ticket here?
I have no knowledge of that. Could the court tell me what the U ticket is?
He's got possession of crack. You need some drug treatment, Mr. Gordon?
No, sir. No, sir.
You're gonna say no, sir, right?
Yes, no, sir. I haven't did that in years.
Oh, Mr.
I'm very much.
No, Mr. Gordon, Mr. Gordon.
I don't know if I believe that. Have you ever had treatment?
No, I could drug test you today if you want me to. And that's the honest God's truth. Yes.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on down. Come on down. All right. We'll be waiting on you.
Okay, well,
We'll be waiting on you. We'll pass the matter. All right. Let's
okay. Where's
you said I didn't. Come on down.
I think he just wants to know where he's coming.
36th District Court. He knows where he's coming. 36th District Court.
I think he may have meant that in terms of when I get to the court, where do I go?
And he's going to get here today. Come on down. Let's pass the matter.
Courtroom 434, Mr. Gordon.
Can I have the address?
421 Madison. 421 Madison.
Let me get a pen. Hold on just a minute.
He's scrambling now, ain't he? All right. Let's pass the matter.
Your Honor, this corporal for disregard.
Who else do you have, Corporal McCree?
Hubert Owens and Wade Lewis.
All right, let's go. 421 Madison, Mr. Gordon.
421 Madison.
Yes.
421 Madison. Are you on the bus? Okay.
Hubert Orange is set for review, is that correct? Or is that something else I'm missing something on Hubert Orange? What is Hubert Orange set for, Corporal McCree?
A trial.
I don't think so.
I don't see it.
No, I don't think so. I think he's already pled. He's set for review. He was supposed to be here yesterday.
Okay, and a Wade Lewis.
Wade Lewis, maybe. Is Wade
Okay.
Lewis here? Let me see who this 586 number is. On the telephone at 586-879-1483. Good morning to you. What is your name, man?
Jeffrey Hollingshed.
Hollingshed?
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Do we have a Hollingshed on our docket? I thought we did have a Hollingshed at one point. All right, let's see.
Hubert Owens is in the breakout.
I know he is. He is. All right, let's Hollingshed.
Yes, sir.
Is that spell it for me?
Beg your pardon?
Spell the last name, please.
Hollingshed. Hollingshed.
And then the first name?
Jeffrey.
You're supposed to be downstairs at the informal hearing in 220. Get him the Zoom ID for 220, please. Give me a minute, Mr. Hollingshed. You're supposed to be in another courtroom. All right. Hollingshed supposed to be at 220. All right. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Janetta Marie Lucky, case number SP 1671719, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1671762, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1673025, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1673033, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. Ms. Harris, are you there? Hollingshed.
Sheriff Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Jane Etta
Jeffrey.
Lucky.
All right. Ms. Lucky, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Harris is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
All right. Join the room, please. Pass the matter. Mr. Gordon, what else do you need, sir?
No, I'm on my way down there to you. I'll be on the bus.
Okay.
I'm about to catch the bus down there to you right now.
All right.
Hi, Judge Perkins, I'm sorry to interrupt. I had a final that started at 10. My name is Elisha Grant. I was trying to figure out at what point I'll be called or if I could reschedule it.
Well, you have to wait, Grant. I don't see, you have what that starts at 10?
A final. It already started 10 minutes ago. A final exam. I'm in heating and cooling class or school for at Northwestern Tech.
Oh, how long is it gonna take you?
I'm sorry.
How long is it gonna take you to finish the exam?
Could between an hour and an hour and a half.
All right, come back in an hour. If you don't, come back when you're done. If we're not here, just come back, tomorrow morning,
At the same time, 8:30.
8:30.
Okay, thank you.
Excuse me, how do I get to the room 2220?
Let me make sure it's the correct number. Give me one second.
All right, we'll get that number for you right quick. Hold on, Mr. Hollingshead. We've already called down there, so they know you're on your way.
Okay. Are you ready for the Zoom ID number?
Hollingshead, are you ready for the Zoom ID?
Yes.
It's 360 again.
Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. What is it now?
It's 360. Did you get that?
Yes.
Okay, 360 again.
360 again.
0220.
0220.
Okay, read it back to me.
360 0220.
That's correct.
All right, give them a call. They're waiting on you down there.
Okay. Thank you.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. O'Rear. Mr. O'Rear, I'll give you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we need to confirm that Mr. O'Rear has a valid license.
My free code, everything.
Mute yourself, please, Mr. Gibson.
Muted.
It's not valid.
All right, then. I need to see Mr. O'Rear back in the breakout room.
All right. Rejoin the breakout room, Mr. O'Rear.
Listen.
Mr. Barrett, okay, go ahead, Mr. Overeer, back in 2, please. Ms. Snyder, Ms. Harris wants you in 4.
Your Honor, I also sent a chat. There's 4 people with the number of officers here that I don't believe they've checked in.
Okay. So if they haven't checked in, let's see here. Let's see, Lewis Wade. Wade Lewis. All right, no response. I think Justin Lewis here? He's here.
He was here.
Amber Lever. Is Amber Lever here? Amber Lever. Okay, no response. Langdon is here. Lambert is here.
Justin Lewis here.
Good morning to you. Juan Gomez here.
Lambert here.
Yeah, I got you. That's what I said. Lambert is here. Gomez is here. Ogletree's client, Martell Green. Is Martell Green here? Ernest Gibson is here. Jerome Gilkey. I don't see Jerome Gilkey. No Juan Gomez, no Gilkey, no Martell Green. Miss Shankia Green. DeVries Lamb. All right, all of y'all officers for those Gilkey, Gomez, Martell Green, Shakia Green, DeVarius Lamb, Amber Lever, and Lewis Wade. You're excused. Be safe out there.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, be safe.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is Officer Nelson. I'm checking out.
All right, be safe. You ready on O'Rear, Mr. Berry?
Ready, Your Honor.
O'Rear has only 1 ticket on his, let's go back on the record with Mr. O'Rear. He has 1 ticket that's affecting his driver's license, a 2014 ticket out of Dearborn, 19th District Court. No insurance proof. Sounds like if he pays that ticket, looks like he'd be eligible for a license. What does your client want to do, Mr. Berry?
Your Honor, he would avail himself of the offer to enter a plea of failure to display and the remaining
I can give him,
matters.
I can give him a trial date. And if he wants to see if he can clear up that, and, that's the only thing I see on his license. No insurance proof from 2014 in Dearborn. Yeah, I can give him a trial date if he wants to clear it up. If he wants to take a deal today, that's up to him.
Mr. O'Rear?
Yeah, we was gonna plead the guilty, pay the $240 fine, and I'm still clear that Dearborn ticket.
What you want to do, Mr. O'Rear? You don't want to go to pay the Dearborn ticket and come back with a valid driver's license?
I can do that also, Your Honor. Yes.
What about the setting aside of the 2 civil infractions, Mr. Barry? Did any objection?
No objection.
All right, we're gonna set a trial date for June the 25th. We're gonna strike that, June the 6th. Come back on June the 6th. There's only one thing on his driving record. That's a no insurance proof from 19th District Court in Dearborn, 2014. It's a civil infraction. He can pay it, and that potentially will set himself up to get a valid driver's license. He has nothing down here that's affecting him from getting a license. I'm gonna continue the matter with a $0 bond. June the 6th is gonna be the trial date at 9 a.m. Mr. O'Rear, good luck on getting that license. I'll see you back June the 6th at 8:30 a.m. All right?
All right. Sounds great.
And best of luck to you.
All right.
And this is the city of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Kenan Jaron Langdon. Case number SP 1667951, SP 166802001, SP 1687683, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Langdon.
Kenan Jaron Langdon.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a trial/formal hearing. Officer Frostick.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Can you put your name and badge number on the record and department, please?
Absolutely. Officer Bradford Frostick, badge number 4350, Detroit Police 7th Precinct.
Good morning. Is Officer Rogers here? Is Officer Rogers here? All right, I don't hear a response from Officer Rogers. Give Mr. Langdon an updated offer on the 2 cases that we called into the record, Mr. Langdon. If you don't like the offer, keep in mind today is the date and time set for the trial, okay? Put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry, have a conversation with him. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Join the room, please.
Okay, let's switch to the 16th.
June the 16th for pre-trial.
And trial.
And trial. Yeah.
Switch.
Okay.
Your Honor, can we check the status of Ms. Lucky's license, please, and thank you?
Can we get an attorney in here? I'll reach out to you. I'll reach out to you.
Probably reach for the interpreter, he not answering.
I'll reach out to you.
Okay. I'll just send you the.
All right. we're checking the license now, Ms. Harris.
Thank you.
Mr. Johnson, you're back.
Yes, Your Honor, for Ms. Garrett. He signed on.
You want an OWI case?
Sure.
All right.
It's up on a different date?
It will be.
Okay.
All right. Let's get Ms. Garrett going. I'm waiting on her whatever.
Okay, what was the case we needed a Spanish interpreter for?
Gonzalez. That was Yerman Gonzalez. Yerman Gonzalez. This is the city of Detroit versus Ayana Monet Garrett, case number SP 1505939, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1646298, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
May I please support Vassal Johnson second, 72130 on behalf of Ms. Garrett.
Ms. Garrett, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Ayana Garrett.
All right. Today is the date, and good morning. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. What's Ms. Garrett want to do?
No, it's requesting a trial date. If we can have that June 6th date, that would be great.
All right, that's gonna be the last one for June 6th, since you're here that day. Trial.
Okay.
June 6, 2025, 9 a.m. I'm gonna, Ms. Garrett, it's nothing further. Your date is June 6th. Have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
All righty, thank you.
Thank you, John.
I'm gonna pull in Ms. Gates, Mr. Johnson. She's got an OWI among other things. I'm gonna bring her in, and she is gonna be June the 16th as a pretrial date for that.
Judge, I'm gonna be in Alabama, 15th through 20th.
Well, come in June the 6th then. June the 6th for that. I mean, Ms. Gates, let's go back on the record with Rochelle Gates. Ms. Gates, I've got an attorney here for you. I hope you guys got that, you and your sister got that together.
Yes, I'm with my niece now. I left.
All right.
And
So
I truly apologize for that, Judge Perkins.
So, Mr. Johnson, put your appearance on the record, please.
May I please support Vassal Johnson second on behalf of Ms. Gates.
All right. Point. All right. And I need a good phone number from you, Ms. Gates. I think I have it in the chat. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Mr. Johnson. Your next court date is going to be a pretrial on June the 6th, 2025 at 8:30. That date is, I want you and Mr. Johnson to get acquainted. I'm going to change your address too.
Okay.
So you can get this stuff.
I'm sorry. So I can do what?
So you can get this stuff instead of you relying on your mother to get you this stuff.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Mr. Johnson. Have a conversation with him. If you don't have any further questions for the court, you're going to be free to leave after you speak with Attorney Johnson. All right.
Okay, I do have a question, or it's a matter because the other lady I was speaking with, she said that I had two cases, one with open alcohol and another the next day visibly impaired. But that's not true. It was only one day. And
But Miss Gates, I know Mr. Johnson is your attorney now. I also told you that's not something you want to bring up right now. Talk about that with Mr. Johnson.
Okay, I apologize.
Join the room, please. If it's nothing further, John. I'm very sorry. She's in there.
And Judge, did Mr. Graham sign on, John Graham?
I haven't seen John Graham.
Okay.
You have,
Right,
you
well-
had CEOs too.
Say it one more time.
On?
No ons.
Okay, go ahead. Join the room
Okay.
before she don't know what she's gonna do or what's gonna happen to her.
Thank you, Judge.
Please don't smoke with your camera on. It would be best to stop your video.
Who's that? Who is that smoking? Ms. Harris?
It jumped off the screen now, Your Honor. I apologize, but somebody was smoking. You know who you are. I don't want it.
Go ahead. Let's go back on the record. Did you get Lucky's license? I'm looking for it. Oh, you gave me file. Lucky. Let's go back on the record with Langdon. Mr. Langdon, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's current offer, which is to enter a plea to limited access 6 to 10 over for the failure to stop at the stop sign. The remaining matters of the officers who are present to be dismissed.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Langdon? You have to unmute yourself.
Yes, sir.
All right. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter. Mr. Berry?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
$135, sir. When can you pay? Limited access. I'll find you responsible for the amended count of limited access 6 to 10. When can you pay it, Mr. Langdon? $135.
I could pay that by Friday.
Pay it by Friday. I'll
Next
give you till
week.
Tuesday of next week, not this week.
Yes. Tuesday of next week will work too.
I'll give you till Friday of next week. Pay it at any DivDac kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. I told you can upload the DivDac app to your phone. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. Make sure it's paid by May 30th. Best of luck to you, okay?
I appreciate you.
All right, best of luck to you. This is the city of Detroit versus Posey Little. Case number SP 1632056, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1632061. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. On behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Little.
Ms. Little.
Jose Little.
Well, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial, Mr. Berry. I mean, the arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
Will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Little, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Excuse me.
Please don't interrupt. All right, Miss Harris, Ms. Lucky has a valid driver's license.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Who just said excuse me?
Azane Davis.
All right, what do you need, man?
I sent you a message. I don't know if you've seen it. I have work at 11:30, so I was wondering, could I be like coming up?
Yeah, well, you're one of the last ones that came in. You were late when you came in. And now you want to be put up at the front of the line. Officer Frozek, good morning to you. Do you have any more questions? If you don't have anything, you're free to leave. Best of luck to you and be safe.
Your Honor, I actually do have a question in regards to Mr. Langdon. I see that he had 4 tickets for him today by 3 separate officers, 2 of which were by me. I'm not sure if what they discussed before he left was in relation to my tickets, or if it was the other two officers. I'm just trying to get clarification on that.
All I see is one officer that didn't appear. Those were dismissed. Yours was pled down to a limited access 6 to 10.
Just wanted to make sure. Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it.
Safe out there, all right?
Take care.
Hubert Owens was just supposed to be here yesterday. Mr. Owens. Waiting on a lawyer. Mr.
Okay.
Owens.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me, Judge?
You were supposed to be here yesterday. That's one thing.
I just got this card, Judge, in the mail.
And what does the card say, please?
5:20 at 9 o'clock.
5:20 at 9 o'clock.
Right.
That's what McCree was talking about. What is the case number, please?
The case number is SP123245320T.
SP123245320.
SP123245320T.
Whoa. So you the last time you were here, you pled, and you what's this? Let me see this 16. It doesn't seem like the fine was entered into on this open alcohol and motor vehicle passenger case.
I beg your pardon, Judge?
I said it doesn't seem like the fine was entered into on this open alcohol and the motor vehicle passenger case. Let's see what the notes say.
Hello.
Yeah. All right, give me a minute, please. You didn't pay the stuff you were supposed to pay. All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Little. Miss Little, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. What's your client want to do, Mr. Berry?
We seek a bench trial date, Your Honor.
Is that what you want to do, Miss Little?
Yes, sir.
Come back June 16th at 9 a.m., okay? June
I
16th.
sure
All right, best of luck to you,
Thank
ma'am. Mr. Berry, this is the city of Detroit versus Ernest James Gibson, case number SP 1661453, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1661540, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Gibson.
Ernest Gibson.
Good morning to you, sir. Is Officer Terry there?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, Officer Terry. Can you put your name and badge number on the record, please?
Yes, sir. I'm Officer Terry, badge number 280.
You gotta turn your camera on, Officer Terry.
Sorry about that, sir. I'm Officer Terry, badge number 280.
Very well. Mr. Berry, I have two problems. I don't know why the other two disregarding the traffic control device and improper equipment. That's civil infractions. Give Mr. Gibson an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Gibson, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay? Join the room, please.
All right. Yes, sir. I was hoping if he has the proper documents, if we get everything produced to the lowest if possible, sir.
Okay. Mr. Berry, did you hear that?
No, Your Honor, I did not.
He was saying if he has proper documentation, he wouldn't have any problem giving them the lowest, probably blocking traffic at the most there.
Yes, sir.
All right. If it's go in there and speak with Mr. Gibson, see what he's got. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Miss Lucky. Miss Lucky, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do? Is that a insufficient light ticket?
Yes, Your Honor. We stipulate to the face of the ticket for purposes of the factual basis, stipulate to probable cause for the dismissal.
And dismissing everything else?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You want to take the deal? It's going to be a $120 fine. Miss Lucky, that sounds like you got lucky today.
Okay.
You want to take the deal?
Yes, please.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause of dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Find your client responsible to the defective equipment, $120. Ms. Lucky, when can you pay it?
Next week.
Pay it by May 30th, ma'am. Pay it at any DIVDAT kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DIVDAT app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, ma'am. If you don't have anything further, have a very good day and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Harris, can you do one more? Or you have to go?
Yes. Ready.
The City of Detroit versus Lamoris Lewis, case number SP 1675262, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1675274, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Here,
Sherika Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Lamoris Lewis.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the day and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Harris, give Mr. Lewis an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Mr. Lewis, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Pam, give me a piece of tissue off the bathroom.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Alvarado.
Yes, sir. I'm here for Mr. Owens. I'm just a little confused about him supposed to be there yesterday or today. I got subpoena for today at 9 a.m.
I'm very confused about him. He's we're trying to pull his file now. Waiting on we're trying to find the file. I have what is your case number? Let me just find that out.
Give me 1 second. I'll give it to you in 1 second.
Yeah.
It's gonna be SP 123-24532.
That's the one we just called. That case
And
was
also,
dismissed on 5/5/2025.
okay, I got another case number if you want that one.
All right, let's try that one.
SP 123-24531.
That case was dismissed on 5/5.
All right. Thank you so much.
So he took a plea, and I know he took a plea on 5/5, and I see he's set for review, but I don't think he paid either. You didn't pay anything, did you, Mr. Owens?
Not yet, Your Honor. I'm on a fixed income. No, and I was waiting to set up a payment plan or something.
You didn't have to wait to set up a payment plan. You didn't have to wait to do that. Could have come down to the courthouse, and I told you that when you were here last time. Officer Alvaro, if you don't have anything further, you're free to leave.
Sounds good. Thank you, sir. You have a good one.
Safe out there.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Wait for an interpreter, Mr. Gonzalez. Still haven't got one yet. I'm gonna take a few second recess.
I just told him that. Yes, I did. I thought.
You ready on anyone? Let's go back
Ready.
on the record. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, pre-trial. Why are we asking for a pre-trial?
Your Honor, my client just has a few more steps so that he can get all of his paperwork in order, and he needs to obtain his birth certificate so that he can get his license.
That could be months. I've never seen somebody come in with a birth certificate that soon.
Well, Your Honor, he just merely needs to reach out to his dad to get it. So it's a phone call, and hopefully dad has it readily available.
I'm gonna set the matter for a trial. He's already had 2 pre-trials. I'm gonna set the matter for a trial on June the 16th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, Mr. Lewis, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you.
June 16th. Yeah, we passed the 6th, June 16th at 9 a.m. Anyone else? Do you need to leave now, Ms. Harris, or can you do some more?
I didn't need to leave at all. I just needed 2 to 3 minutes. I'm ready.
Oh, very good. Okay, this is the city of Detroit versus Azane Davis. Case number SP 1406355, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1521681, counts 1 and then SP 5687122. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Davis, please state your name.
Start your video.
I'm trying to turn it on.
All right. Good morning, sir. Are you driving, ma'am?
Yes, I am.
All right, I'm putting you out. Call back when you get to your place.
No. I'm actually.
All right. Oliver.
Yeah, I'm here.
James Oliver.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you, sir. City of Detroit versus James Allen Oliver Jr., case number SP 1242900, count 1. SP 1365019, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1415486, count 1. SP 1415486, count 3. SP 1443981, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1444024, count 1. SP 1488515, appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Oliver, please state your name for the record.
James Oliver James.
All right, good morning to you. He paid every reinstatement fee except for one, Ms. Harris.
Okay.
So it sounds like he was trying to get the license, but didn't quite make it. I don't know, maybe he has a license. Get Mr. Oliver an updated offer, Ms. Harris. Keep in mind, Mr. Oliver, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the breakout room, please. Turn your camera on, Ms. Davis. Are you in?
I'm parked. I'm not even driving.
Well, you said you were. Good morning, Ms. Villarreal.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, sir. Evelyn Villarreal, Certified Court Interpreter C3822.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the manner now before the court and not divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Very well. I have Yarman Gonzalez. We're going to give Mr. Berry a minute to come out.
Very good, thank you.
You can get to your destination, ma'am, and zoom back in. If that helps you.
I'm here. I told you I had work. I was just trying to get myself prepared for work.
All right.
He's supposed to be, Owens is supposed to be in Judge Holmes yesterday. That's what it was.
Oh, he's supposed to be in Judge Holmes. Oh, you're in the wrong. You were supposed to be in Judge Holmes' courtroom yesterday, Mr. Owens.
I just thought that.
Thank you. Wasn't it?
It was virtually.
Oh. Okay. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Oliver. Mr. Oliver, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting a trial date, but we're also inquiring of the court if reinstatement fees can be paid online.
No, reinstatement fee cannot be paid online. There's no way that I can allow them to do that. If I could, I would. But you have to come down to the courthouse and pay the reinstatement fee. All right, I'm gonna set a trial date, Mr. Oliver, for June the 16th, 2025 at 9 a.m. All right.
All right.
Who's that? Mr. Gordon? Yes, sir. Can we get him set up to test? Good morning to you. All right. All right, you have any further questions, Mr. Oliver?
No, sir.
All right, best of luck to you. Have a very good day.
All right, you too.
Now let's recall the case of Ajane Davis, case number SP 1406355, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 152168111, and SP 156872122. Appearance for the record, please, Ms. Harris.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Ms. Davis, please state your name.
Davis.
Say that again, ma'am. It didn't come through clear.
Ajane Davis.
All right, today is the date and time. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Davis does have a valid driver's license, Ms. Harris. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Ms. Davis, with Ms. Harris. She's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer.
Wait, I do have a valid driver's license.
That's what he said, Ms. Davis. That's what he said.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What was it?
Herman Gordon.
Herman Gordon.
Yes, fine, I just had it.
Okay.
All right, let's go past that matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Ernest Gibson. Mr. Gibson, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Go ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's current offer, which is to enter a plea to blockading as to the driver's license suspension charge and to plead to
Wait a minute.
charge
Say that
for
again.
equipment.
Say that
Remaining
again.
matters. Blockade
that
for
again.
driving on a suspended license?
We can't do that.
Blockading.
Barry. How can we amend a misdemeanor to a civil infraction?
I thought it could go
If
that way.
he can amend the disregard the red
All right.
signal to a blocking traffic, and then what was the offer?
That's it, Your Honor. The blocking traffic and the improper equipment.
Blocking traffic and the improper equipment? And
Correct.
dismissing the other counts?
Yes, Your Honor.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes.
That's what both of are non-abstractable offenses. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible claim on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
All right. I'm going to find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic and as charged the improper equipment. I'm not going to fine him for the improper equipment. $175 for the blocking traffic. Officer Terry already said that he wanted the lowest possible, so I'll give you the fine of $175. When can you pay it, sir?
Within 15 days.
I'll pay it by June 6th, 2025. Pay it at any DIV that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DIV that app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. If you don't have anything further, I wish you the best of luck. Be safe out there, and Officer Terry, you be safe out there as well too, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. You too.
Okay, thank you all.
All right, best of luck to you. And Mr. Owens, you were supposed to be in Judge, you're not even supposed to be here today. You were supposed to be in Judge Holmes yesterday. So I don't know what you did or whether you made it or not. And you're on mute.
Okay. Okay. Judge Perkins, I've already went in front of Miss Holmes. She put me back in front of you. It was a lot of things that weren't explained to me, you know, and I'm the things, I thought that this voluntary program that I was going in was like a random drop, maybe once or twice or a week or whatever, but I'm on I'm battling too many medical problems to, nobody told me about probation, this and that, and nothing was explained to me. Mr. Berry didn't even ask me my medical conditions. I'm fighting cancer. I had to postpone surgeries because I'm on this Zoom thing. I mean, I've dug a hole for myself with bad choices, but it seems like this thing is just throwing dirt on me to bury.
On what?
Did you hear anything I said, Judge?
I heard. I don't want to hear the last part. Going dirt on you?
Yeah,
throwing
I'm
dirt.
saying. Excuse me. I dug a hole for myself, with bad choices, and I
heard all of that.
Okay, nothing else. It seems like I'm throwing dirt on myself. That's what I said.
Well, that's what happens when you go out here and commit misdemeanor offenses and drinking and driving or drinking in a motor vehicle. I asked you, did you want help? And we offered you. You mentioned nothing about any health issues. You mentioned nothing about that. So, Mr. Berry.
I told Miss Darby that. I explained all this to Miss Darby. I explained everything to it's been miscommunication, Judge. That's what it was.
No, I don't think it's been any miscommunication, at least as far as we understand it. We gave you exactly what you wanted. and what you asked for. Now, what I believe would have happened is you went over there and you found out what it entails in the course, and now you don't want to do it.
No, Judge. No, I didn't find out like that. Nothing was communicated to me through Judge Holmes, nothing. I think I was in front of her, but not even 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
And why did she send you back?
I wanted to know more about the program, because this program it interferes.
Stop. The person that's in the background does not need to speak for you.
Okay.
I can't have a conversation with two different people.
I apologize, Judge.
So you went over to Judge Holmes and you told me that Judge Holmes did not communicate any of the program with you?
No, she did not.
Did you ask Judge Holmes to communicate with the program with you?
I didn't even have a chance to say anything.
And why did she send you back to me?
Because I didn't fully understand the program that I was entering into.
Okay, stop. Then why didn't nobody over there explain anything to you?
No, sir.
Okay, didn't I get somebody in here from drug treatment court the day that you were supposed to be over here? That you were in here? Did you speak to somebody that day?
No. I spoke to the only person that I spoke to was Miss Darby. Nothing in total. Nothing.
And she was from drug treatment court. Then Miss Darby came in the day you said you wanted to join the program, correct?
Yes, but nothing was explained to me, Judge, about probation and this and that. Nobody asked me about. Nothing was said about. I had no chance to speak about my medical history, what I'm going through, or anything.
I'm confused at what your medical issues, and I'm sorry for the issues, and I'll be praying for you for those issues. But how does that affect any of the other things of going to the program, aside from you may be having to take they may have to work around your hospital your treatment schedule or something like that?
Because Judge, every week I'm either at the doctor, down to Commandos, or this or that, the other, or my therapist is coming over to the house, and it just, I didn't know that I had to be here. All my kids are out of town, which I told you that we had a thing from my mom that's been set up, that I got a report to. No, no, Judge, no, that's. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm 71 years old, and if I live to August, I'll be 72. I'm trying to. I'm not 21 anymore. No, that's
well, Mr. Owens, you know something? That does not help you. Because you're making 21-year-old decisions. Still at 71.
I made a bad choice.
You pled guilty to the alcohol in the motor vehicle.
Yes,
you said that you wanted to go get some treatment, and we accommodated you.
But I didn't know, Judge. Nothing was explained to me about probation, this, that, and the other. If I'm out of town visiting my children, I had to drop somewhere out of town, this, that, and the other. Nothing was explained to me like that. Nothing.
So where did you learn all that from?
From Miss Darby.
I don't get it. I don't get it. You say nothing was explained to you, but Miss Darby explained all that to you.
That was the aftermath, Judge. That was there. I mean, nothing was.
When was that? When did she explain all that to you? When did she explain all that to you?
I'm trying to think of the date. Right after, what date did I see you, Judge? The 15th, 16th, 14th. Days later.
So did you go to Judge Holmes and tell Judge? Let me
any-
ask you a question. Let me ask
Yes,
you a question. Did you go to Judge Holmes and tell Judge Holmes that you did not want to be in the program?
Yes, I did.
All right.
I was in front.
Mr. Berry, let's call the case. This is not this case. Let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit. Mrs. Villarreal, this is you. This is the city of Detroit versus Yarman Antonio Moreno Gonzalez. Case number 25. Strike that 257721942. Appearance for the record, please.
Ya vamos al caso de Yarmín Antonio González, números de caso 725-772-1942. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Berry.
Señor Berry.
Yorman Antonio Moreno González.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. representando al acusado Yarmín Antonio González.
Yorman Antonio. Yorman Antonio Moreno González.
Yorman Antonio Moreno González. González.
Today is the date and time set for a show cause, Mr. Berry.
Este es el día y es la hora que habíamos fijado para tener una audiencia para presentar causa.
Okay.
For purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
Para el propósito de lectura de cargos, mi cliente va a guardar silencio.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Gonzalez, Mr. Berry's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Muy bien, así que vamos a procesar una declaración de no culpable para él, darle una fianza de $0. Señor Berry, consígale a él una oferta de resolución actualizada y usted, señor González, tenga en mente que si no le gusta la oferta de resolución, tiene todo derecho de ir a juicio para pelear los cargos. Acepte la invitación para pasar a una sala privada de consulta.
Okay.
Acepte donde dice join o unir.
Entrar sección de grupo.
Sí.
Unirse.
Unirse. Unirse.
He's in there, Mr. Berry. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Michael Gamble, case number SP139982121. State your name for the record, Mr. Gamble.
Michael Lee Gamble Sr.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a show cause. You are here because you were fined $500 and you never paid anything.
I asked that you forgive me. I had a little rough time, but things are looking better now. I just started a job yesterday, and I can start paying as of next Friday. I'll get my first check.
It's been over a year, hasn't it?
Yes, sir. I'm on disability. I receive $1,300 a month. My rent is $1,200, and I have 3 kids. And I was really struggling. My wife went down in February around her birthday, and she's on a defibrillator vest, and things are just real rough. And they're better now. I just started yesterday, and I work a week in a hole. And next Friday, I'll receive my first paycheck, and I'll come down and start paying something.
Max, 7/21/2025, Mr. Gamble. Let's see where you're at with that, all right? I'll enter a not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 fine. July 21st, I'll give you a couple of weeks under your belt. Let's see where you're at. Best of luck to you, sir. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person, all right? Let's go back on the record. All right, good, and congratulations on the job. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Davis. Ms. Davis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. She's got these misdemeanors here. I didn't.
There were some civil infractions. So if you're requesting that the court would set aside the defaults, she has her registration and insurance. I have confirmed that, and I know that the court confirmed a valid license. She could admit responsibility to an amended count of limited access 1 to 5 over in exchange for that failing to stop, with everything else being dismissed for valid documentation.
Very old.
The failing to stop, I thought that was from 24.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Failing to stop.
Sí, señor.
24. They went into default a year ago.
If the court is not inclined, she was advised that she does have those outstanding civil infractions.
So that's status. No. What am I correct? So was it the fault? So it's like 365 days. Oh. I don't know. I never.
So do you talk to the city attorney about the set aside?
I am in discussions with her right now. She says she thinks they're too old, but we're asking the court, are those considered too old?
Well, it is very old. She hasn't shown, the court rules say she must show good cause of why she didn't take care of this stuff. And I haven't heard any good cause, but it is very old.
Can I have a few moments to confer with?
Yeah, you can have a few minutes, but if the city is not willing to, you know, then it's a determination the court's gonna have to make is whether she has good cause or not. So, I mean, if the city, one thing would be if the city says, oh, I don't object to it. The other thing is, still, the court will have to determine whether it's gonna do it or not, but that'll be one hurdle that she gets over. But if the city objects to it, it doesn't, I still have to hear the good cause as well. And I have to make a decision on those. All right, you want to speak to her in the breakout room?
I already have the answer, Your Honor. The city is not inclined to stipulate to setting those aside. I did already speak with Ms. Davis about those, so she understands that she is going to have to take care of those and/or on her own motion, bring those back in front of the court by posting a bond.
I'm going to waive the warrant fee. I will dismiss the cases, ma'am, for providing valid documentation. And if you don't have any further questions, those other matters are going to have to be paid, all right?
Okay, and I be on the payment plan for those or no?
You can get on the payment plan for those. You don't need me to mark the file. All you need to do is bring in 20% and come down to the court, all right?
Okay.
If there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Congratulations on getting the license. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Okay, thank you.
This is the City of Detroit versus Kenneth Gale, case number SP 157-11621. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes.
Sharika Harris, of Mr. Gale, please state your name for the record.
Kenneth Gale.
Okay. For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Gale, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to the trial, okay?
Okay.
Gale has some old civil infractions as well. He owes $83 left on a disregard of red signal. He owes $174 on the expired plate and $108 on a no registration. All right, let me put you in the breakout. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, Mr. Gale.
Okay.
Is that Dre Gale, Kenneth Gale?
Yes.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gonzalez. Mr. Gonzalez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Vamos a volver en el acta con el caso del señor González. Señor González, le dio usted la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado defensor en una sala privada de consulta. Dígame, abogado, ¿qué va a hacer su cliente?
Your Honor, my client has shown a valid international license. We seek dismissal.
Su señoría, mi cliente me ha mostrado su licencia internacional. Nosotros le pedimos a la corte una desestimación de los cargos.
Case dismissed, sir. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Caso desestimado, señor. Le deseo todo lo mejor en la suerte y que tengan buen día.
Ok, muchas gracias, muy agradecido. De verdad,
Okay,
gracias.
very much, and I'm very grateful.
Hasta luego, muchas gracias.
Thank you again.
Did they give you any paperwork? No.
Listo. Puedo manejar todo.
Y ya se puede desconectar.
Ok, muchas gracias.
Okay, thank you very much.
You can find out whether Gustavo Garcia Fernandez needs an interpreter.
Señor García Fernández, ¿usted necesita intérprete?
No necesito. I don't need it.
Señor, habla inglés, ¿verdad?
Yeah, I speak
Yes,
English.
he speaks English, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Miss. You can ask if anyone else needs an interpreter. I don't believe so, but.
Pregunto si alguien más necesita intérprete de español. Déjeme saber. I don't hear anyone.
All right, very well. Thank you, Ms. Villarreal. I'll see you soon.
Yes.
Tomorrow. All right.
Thank you,
Have a great
Ron.
day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
What was your name again, sir?
Herman Gordon. Are we ready on, Mr. Berry? Let's call the city of Detroit versus Michael O'Brien. Case number 257317951. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. O'Brien.
Michael Dominic O'Brien.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Berry, give Mr. O'Brien an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. O'Brien, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
I pass the matter. Join the room, please. So let's go back on the record with Mr. Kenneth Gale.
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting a pretrial date. We're asking if there are any reinstatement fees that need to be paid, that the court would allow permission for those to be paid up front. And my client has been advised that he should approach the Secretary of State to obtain his license, or to see what he needs to do to obtain his license.
I don't see anything that's affecting his license here. And I'm not giving him another pretrial. He missed court dates. Missed court dates. I'll give him a trial date of June 16th, 2025 at 9 a.m. This is his pretrial today. All right, Mr. Gale, go to June the 16th. You have to do what you have to do to clear stuff up.
Okay.
All right, best of luck to you. Have a very good day.
You so well. Thank you.
City of Detroit versus Robert Court. Is he here? Gorzecki? I think he may have left. Let's go down. He was on the telephone. Okay, this is the city of Detroit versus Khadijah O'Neill. Did I get the pronunciation correct now? Miss O'Neill here?
Yes, you did get the pronunciation, Kadisha.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I messed it up. City of Detroit versus Khadijah O'Neill, case number SP1471915, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP15455311. SP1560920, counts 1 and counts 2. SP1603155, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP1604169, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. O'Neill, please state your name for the record.
Kadisha O'Neill.
All right. Good morning to you, ma'am. There's 3 cases that I would have no objection to setting aside the default. The city has no objection to doing so. That would be expired plate. A 1 to 5 over the speed limit and a defective equipment, Ms. Harris.
Thank you, Your Honor. And for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I'll give your client a $0 bond. Ms. O'Neill, Ms. Harris is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, I'm going to put you in a breakout room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. O'Brien. Mr. O'Brien, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client seeks a trial and the appointment of counsel.
All right, let's see if we can get an appointed counsel in here now. The trial date is going to be June the 16th, Mr. O'Brien. I'm going to see if I can get you a lawyer now so you can get acquainted with that lawyer, all right? Give me a few minutes.
Thank you.
You're not 15, 20, it's like walking over to the courtroom.
Now let's pass the matter. Mr. Berry. City of Detroit versus Gustavo Garcia Fernandez and the state of Michigan versus Gustavo Garcia Hernandez. Case number SP 1681817, counts 1, 2, and 3. SX 4458288, count 1. Let's see what count 2 is all about. And I don't have any objection to setting count 2 aside. Count 2 if the city has no objection. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, Mr. Garcia.
Gustavo Garcia Fernandez.
I've seen you many times before, haven't I?
Yes, Your Honor.
And I keep seeing you, don't I? He's been through the other court.
For purposes of arraignment, Your Honor, we would stand mute. My client would stand mute.
And they're not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. I'm not going to set that other matter aside. We'll just pay that. All right, get him an offer. What's on the record? We'll strike SX 4458288 from the record. Get him an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Okay, Mr. Garcia.
Yes, Your Honor.
Just can't get right. All right, join the room, please. Pass the matter. All right. Mr. Owens. All right, where's Mr. Owens? Let's leave that back. All right, let's call City of Detroit versus Herbert Owens, case number SP 1669021. I don't know what happened to all these other cases, if these were fled to or not. We couldn't find the file.
I caught on there, I got it, I don't know where it's at now. I caught on there, Judge Holmes told me. See,
You can see, because I don't, this other stuff seems like it should have been disposed of. Let's see if we can find it. Okay, hold on, Mr. Owens.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you know, something just it's painful for me to, you know, especially when you come in here and you're saying I'm a 71-year-old man, I'm not 21, but you're still doing 21-year-old stuff.
Well, I made a bad choice, Judge, and I own
I
up
mean,
to that.
that's what 21-year-olds do.
You're right. You're right. Your Honor. You're right. You're right, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. O'Neill. Ms. O'Neill, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel, what your client want to do.
Your Honor, we are respectfully a pretrial date.
Pretrial June the 16th, 2025. Let me see. Have you missed court dates, ma'am? In a payment plan for she's in a payment plan for those other tickets, the expired plate. She's got a payment plan for, and the 1 to 5 and the defective equipment. I'll give you the pretrial. You're in a payment plan. All right. So you've done something. And don't miss any court dates, please, Miss O'Neill. Because obviously you've had to miss some court dates because you got it, you knew well enough, I believe, to get into a payment plan because you were here. Come back June 16th, ma'am, 2025 at 8:30, all right? If you don't have any further questions, you're free to leave.
I had to go see the man since we're in the clerk's office. She was in the
She can't breathe.
I had to go on there.
We get it. Okay. City of Detroit versus Chillis Lambert, case number SP 1014070, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1388841, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1410947, count 1. SP 1410943 and U6623523. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Lambert, please state your name for the record. You have to unmute your device.
Dennis Lambert.
All right, Mr. Lambert, today is the date and time set for a trial. Is there an officer, Kimberly Wright here? Officer Bush, good morning to you. Are you there still?
Yeah, good morning. I'm here.
Can you state your name, badge number for the record, please?
Yes. Officer Bush, badge 4781, Detroit Police Department.
Good morning to you. What about Officer Nistar? Nistar. Is there an officer Nistar here? And is there an Officer Thomas, Marquise Thomas?
With regards to the matters where the complaining witnesses did not respond, defense will move to dismiss.
All right, and hearing no response and have not heard any of those officers respond, and then I have them on my list. I'm gonna grant a motion to dismiss on those matters. Get Mr. Lambert an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay? Pass matter. Give me 1 second, Mr. Berry. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Garcia. Mr. Garcia, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's current offer, which is to enter a plea to failure to display for the state ticket. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Garcia?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Jamala said the second, June 2nd at 8:25 for review. That's what she told me to do. I haven't did it yet. I was about to do it.
Maybe you need to go to jail, Mr. Garcia, to get your act together.
Because I was just about to do it. Okay. But yes,
You're supposed to be going with your dad to get in some plumbing thing, weren't you?
I'm currently doing landscaping right now, but I am working on my GED and doing my schoolwork.
What'll happen with your dad's thing? Isn't your dad a plumber?
No, my dad's not a plumber.
What trade does your dad do?
My dad's like a manager at the construction site.
Weren't you supposed to be getting a job with him?
He got me in there. I was doing like a painting for the contractors there, but
Messed that up, huh?
no, I just wanted to move to landscaping.
You probably messed it up. All right, raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any questions about those rights?
No questions.
Do you know by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
Let me draw your attention back to December the 22nd, 2024, around 5:50 p.m. in the city of Detroit, excuse me, in the area of I-75 in Springwell. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Well, no, Michigan State Police. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with Michigan State Police?
Yes, Your Honor.
You operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
Officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license,
Yeah, I couldn't provide one.
and why is that?
My license is currently revoked.
Find your client guilty of the amended count of failure to display. $240 will be a fine. When can you pay?
My next paycheck is next week. I can pay it then.
Pay it by the 23rd of May, 2025. Pay it at any DevDAT kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. There's nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
You too, Your Honor. Have a good day.
All right, let's call the city of Detroit versus Nolan Lee. Case number SU 50303-819, and State of Michigan versus Nolan Lee. Case number SX 35598301. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lee.
Yes, Your Honor, that's Nolan Lee.
Start your camera, sir, please. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, good morning. Today is the date and time set for a just show cause, Mr. Berry?
Yes, Your Honor. For purposes of arraignment, my client would stand muted.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Lee, Mr. Berry's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the breakout room conversation with him. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mrs. Garrett, you're back. You have it connected to your audio. All right, I have the file for Owens now. Let's recall Hubert Owens, case number SP 166902111. So, state your name for the record, Mr. Owens.
Hubert M. Owens.
All right. So, as charged, you pled to the refusal of the PBT. You pled as charged to the wrong way driving. Defective brake lights were dismissed. You pled as you pled to it says you're supposed to be open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger. I put as charged. I'm going to change that. So I'm going to go ahead and fine you $240 for that.
That's Officer Lee. He said he would have to go to another courtroom to get back.
Come on,
for Lieber, I was in another courtroom, just got out downstairs.
Lieber never showed.
Even better. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Be safe.
You too.
When you pled to the let me make sure I got this right. Hold on, that's charged. All right, so 240 is going to be the fine for the open alcohol of a motor vehicle passenger. And 155 is going to be the fine for the refusal for the PBT. And I will no fine you for the wrong way drive. 240, 155. When can you pay it?
I can pay it at the end of the month, or can I get on a payment plan for that, Judge, or I can pay a little bit at the end of the month? End of June. So I'm looking at 395, am I correct?
No, you're looking at more than that because you have stuff that you never paid years ago.
Oh, okay, the 588.
Well, it'll all be added up when we get this right here. So I'm gonna say SP 166902001. That's charge 05. And then SP 1669021. $240. It's open alcohol and motor vehicle password. SP 166902291. $155. And then the rest of the stuff is in there. So you owe $1490 minus 130 plus 155 plus 240. So you owe over $1,500. I'm gonna put a pay by date for 30 days, June 20th, 2025, and I'm gonna mark the file allow payment plan. So either pay it or come on down to the courthouse and get into a payment plan. If you want to pay it online on the kiosk, you can pay it at any DivDack kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload to DivDack after your phone. We'll be praying for your continued health. I'm sure you're gonna be here in August and get into that payment plan, start getting stuff put behind you.
Thank you,
All right, best of luck to you.
Thank you, Judge Perkins. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lambert. Mr. Lambert, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to speak with the city attorney. They are requesting an opportunity for Mr. Lambert to come back with a valid license, which according to have by next Friday, if he's able to come back.
The city attorney's requesting that or you're requesting that?
I think it's both of us requesting it because she made that request as well. Based on the conversations that we had in my discussions with her, she would like him to be able to come back.
This is another young man. We set these matters last year and now they're just being adjudicated. He had a trial date 6/7/2024.
To his credit, Your Honor, he's taken care of a lot of things that will put him in position to get his valid license, but he was advised he needed to wait, I think 3 business days before he could come back to get his license. And he's asking if his court date could be next Friday versus this Friday.
Where did you get the information of 3 business days that you can get a license?
From the last attorney I talked to, last time I came to court.
Not run his license. Let's pass the matter. Is Gappin Alexander. City of Detroit versus Gappin Christian Alexander, case number SP 170400051. Appearance for the record, please. Ms. Harris.
Sheriff Harris, on behalf of Mr. Gappin, please state your name for the record. Or Gapin?
Alexander Gapin.
Right. Today is, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a show cause for purposes of arraignment, Counselor.
Client stands mute.
Whether or not guilty plea on your client's behalf, we're going to give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Gabin, do you have a valid, well, he paid 2 related civil fractures. Do you have a valid driver's license?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Run his license, please. All right.
Could we run the license of Nolan Lee?
Nolan Lee as well. So let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Lambert. Mr. Lambert, you indicated to the court that somebody told you you can get a license in 3 days, right?
Yes. After I pay East Point off.
And you haven't paid East Point, have you?
I have. I just paid them off Thursday.
Well, it doesn't have anything in the system. You need to go back to East Point.
Yeah, I got another court date on the 28th. It's paid off. I got to still show up to court because I was out on a bond. Because when the attorney told me I need to go take care of it, I left work early that day and went up to East Point on that Thursday and gave them 500, and I just paid them off. I just paid the rest of the money Thursday.
A bond. You have a bond in East Point.
No, they switched it over to and on my ticket. I got the paper. It just I'm not at home. My sister's house. It's at my house. It's paid.
So on that no insurance.
You say what's up?
On the no insurance in East Point, that's what's suspending you.
Yeah, no, it's paid. You'll see when I go to court on the 28th, I guess it'll be off then. Cause it's paid, sir.
Then he's got this down here at the 36th District Court that's improper passing is suspending him as well.
I was told after I take care of East Point, I can get some license.
Who told you that?
The attorney. Last time I came here.
You have never gone to the Secretary of State since you've been here the last time?
No, just the East Point.
And you're asking for another day. All right, we're going to do this one last time. Pre-trial on May the 30th, 2025. That'll give them a chance to go to East Point. You need to go to the side, go to the Secretary of State first and make sure you got everything before you come back here. Come back on May the 30th, 2025 at 8:30. All right.
Okay.
Best of luck to you.
All right, George. Thanks.
Is Justin Lewis here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Morning to you.
Good morning.
Good afternoon. City of Detroit versus Justin Gasson Lewis, case number SP 1610014, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 161000901. SP 1682025, counts 1, 2, SP 1682026. SP 1684545, counts 1, SP 1684546, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1684547, counts 1 and counts 2. Here for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lewis, please state your name.
Justin Lewis.
Okay, Mr. Lewis, today is the date and time set for a trial. Any corporate, good morning to you. Good afternoon to you. Can you put your appearance on for Lewis? Corporate, unmute yourself. Can you put your appearance in?
I'm sorry, Corporal Croping, badge 775, City Detroit Police Officer.
Corporal Bennett was here, but he's not here now. And I don't see a note. All right. Is there anybody else here for Officer Wheatley? Good morning to you. Can you put your appearance, Lieutenant Wheatley, I'm sorry, can you put your appearance on the record for Justin Lewis?
Lieutenant Tyron Wheatley, badge L146.
All right. Anyone else for Lewis?
Your Honor, I didn't see Officer Bennett was listed as one of the officers.
Okay, that's for Lieber. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir. Sergeant Joseph Easton, badge number S668, Detroit Police for Justin Lewis.
Sergeant, good morning to you.
Thank you.
And anyone else for Lewis? All those officers are here, appeared on time. Miss Harris, give Mr. Lewis an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Lewis, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss Harris, and let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
Join the room, please. Give me a minute, Mr. Berry. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Nolan, Mr. Lee, Nolan Lee. Mr. Berry, what does Mr. Lee want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the current offer to enter a plea to the people mover violation. Has the court confirmed that we have a valid license?
That's a 2000, yeah, he has a valid license. That's a 2019 case, people mover.
A lot of years.
It says,
I'd like to speak with my client.
All right, join the breakout room. We're going to pass the matter. Rejoin the room, Mr. Lewis, Mr. Lee.
Yes, Your Honor.
I have the ticket here, Mr. Berry, just off the record. The ticket says of the comments, it was unauthorized. He was a Lawrence Tech student ID, unauthorized access to Detroit People Mover, and on Detroit People Mover Guideway at Joe Louis Arena Station. So that's all the notes say.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Rejoin. Did we get? We're waiting on a. Let's get you need to go. We're waiting on an attorney for Mr. Ryan. I contacted this judge. her, and I haven't heard a response back. That's the only other file. All right. Give me 1 minute, Mr. Gaffney, and I'll get you out of here in a second. Give me 1 minute, court reporter, need to take a break right. Telephone, sir? You brought your phone with you? Yes. What is this? Yes. Well, that you want to. Yes. Hey, so that's not what we have. It's, so that's something. So check. That's creating that issue that we have. But in this case, we don't have any issue with that. Okay. Very good. All right, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Yes.
All right, Charles, okay?
Do you have, no, you have to still take care of these cases.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Ms. Harris, Mr. Gordon at U case, he's down here, everything's good. But the U case, he has, I don't think you got a resolution on that. It's back in 2022. So here's the cases he needs a resolution on. He has an insurance and registration case, and then the U case. Then he has a failure to stop at a stop sign that's in default, and expired plate if the city has no objection. So that's Gordon. You have your phone on? Yes. Can you zoom back in, please?
And Your Honor, I know that he's there, possibly can hear me. My advice would be he should set the U matter for a trial date and request the appointment of counsel so that if there's any discovery, it can be provided.
Get him insurance? No, the U case. Get him an advice or rights, please.
Yeah, sure.
We did have resolution, but we didn't know about this U ticket until after.
What was the resolution for the two other cases?
He was going to admit to expired plates and the remaining were being dismissed, so he was not going to get any points.
Find out from Ms. Snyder what she wants to do with that other one. If she wants to, if you want to get she's in the breakout room now. So find out if you want to get him an offer, and then we'll go from there. All right, let's go back.
I sent you a message because Ms. Schneider and I just had a question for you.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gapton. Mr. Gapton, I've given you an opportunity. I'm going to dismiss the case. You provided valid documentation and you paid 2 related civil infractions. If there's nothing further, sir, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You as well.
All right, let's go back on the record with did we ever get anything with Nolan?
Is that Mr. Lee?
No, Nolan Lee, yes. I do have did you talk to anybody about that? We do have a valid driver's license for him. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do with this people mover case?
Your Honor, we'll need to set this matter for a bench trial.
All right, that's all right. We'll dismiss the driver's license issue for providing valid documentation. You're gonna owe a $45 reinstatement fee on that case. And we'll set the other matter for a bench trial on June 16, 2025 at 9 a.m. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, if there's nothing further, Mr. Lee, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
You as well, Your Honor. Thank you.
And Mr. Berry, this is the city of Detroit versus Jonathan Ravon Luna, case number SP 163-25481, SP 166-5872, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 166-59841, and SP 99-00121. Appearance for the record, please.
Oh, with us, Barry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Luna.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Jonathan Luna.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Counselor, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea in your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. This is, so I counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cases into the record, Mr. Berry. One is a $30 no insurance, no proof. It seems like that might be not something that we're concerned about because that, I don't know why it's $30. It seems like that may be something we showed some documentation for or something. I have a disregard a red signal and an expired plate, and then the two matters that are on the docket. So no insurance, no proof, disregard red signal and expired plates, and the two matters on the docket. And find out from the city if they have any objections, setting those defaults aside. If they don't, court has no issue with doing so. And Mr. Luna, Mr. Berry, gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Pass the matter. Mr. O'Brien, I'm still waiting on a response from the appointed attorney.
Okay, Your Honor.
We're ready, Ms. Harris? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. All right, so what are we talking about here with Justin Lewis?
So after discussion with the attorney,
Wait a minute, take your hat off, sir. If it's not for religious purposes. Go ahead.
attorney, she was indicating that any offer would be upon him taking a driving course and coming back. She would also be requesting any type of documentation from the Secretary of State to assist with the status of his license, why or if and when he would be eligible for a valid license, why he would not be, or if he is, when he would be eligible. So I got that all mixed up, but I hope that came through.
We'll run his license and see. But let's see. But again, no, I'm not. I mean, this goes back to December the 13th, 2024 as a pre-trial date. The trial date, 5/20. He's at 5 months plus 6 months. But why are we keep on doing this? We're not gonna do this. I've given him time. Have you been to the Secretary of State?
Months ago, yeah. Not recently.
What did they say? What did they say he should know if he's been to the Secretary of State?
I had to clear Roseville. I just went to court for that and they adjourned it till July, I believe, June. I had to look at my calendar, but they wound up adjourning it.
I'm not giving them any more time. It's just, I mean, I'm sitting up here giving all this time and nobody's handling their business. Suspended for just wrong way driving, 2 points out of Detroit.
Which is what he's here for today, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah. But that was in default.
And if it's set today, wouldn't that mean it was set aside? So would that still be affecting his license?
It's probably supposed to be. I don't know how it got in the system. I don't know what that. I don't know that to be exactly whether it's going to set aside. 39th district, Roseville, suspended. Park, suspended. Amtramck, suspended. He's got too much work to do. All right, let's get him an offer. I'm not gonna give him any more time. I've given you ample time, sir. All right. All right, are we ready on Luna? Let's pass Lewis. Are we ready on Luna?
Your Honor, I think the attorney went to.
We're back on the record, Mr. Luna.
No.
Mr. Luna, an opportunity.
No, Your Honor, I need Ms. Snyder in 4, please.
Ms. Snyder in 4. Mr. Whitey, do you want a case?
That's why I'm here. Matt called me.
Let's go. Well, that DUI is gone. Mr.
Okay.
Berry's got that. I got another.
Okay.
Let's go back on the record with Michael O'Brien. Mr. Whitey, can you state your name for the record, please?
Absolutely. Dennis Whitey, P79560.
All right. Can you zoom in, talk to Mr. O'Brien, or I can give you his contact information?
Yeah, give me his contact. I can give him a call.
Mr. O'Brien, Mr. Whitey's here. I'm gonna appoint Attorney Whitey on your case. I'm gonna give him your contact information. Do you want to give him yours?
Yeah, actually, do you have a pen? You can write down my number.
Yep.
313 365 0258.
Thank you. 313-365-0258.
That's correct. And that'll go to my cell. So you can text and call.
Let me tell you what kind of businessman Mr. Whitey is, Attorney Whitey is. All the other, I don't want to put my information, Judge, in the chat. He's ready to tell everybody, my cell, call me, I'm open
Call
for
me.
business.
That's my business line. Google Voice, it's a wonderful thing.
So, his number's in here in the file. That 248 number is the best number you gave me to reach you?
Yep, 248-996-3002.
Trial date is gonna be set June 16th, 2025 at 9 a.m.
June 16th, 25. And what's the charge?
And that is retail fraud second.
Retail fraud second. Okay. Perfect.
And 248-996-3002. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you, Mr. O'Brien. You're in good hands with Mr. Whitey. Have a very good day, and you guys talk.
Yep, I'll give you a call.
Thank you.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Let me see if there's anyone else.
Ready to see Mr. Luna, Your Honor.
Judge
Yes,
Carter.
I've ordered on the file.
Okay, perfect.
All right. You're free to leave, Mr. O'Brien.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Or are you just doing an appointment form?
Yeah, we'll put it on the appointment form.
Oh, if I'm getting that today, I can.
Do you have an appointment form he can fill out?
No.
If not, no big deal. As long as I got the case, I can file for discovery.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Luna. Mr. Luna, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, could we confirm that Mr. Luna has a valid license?
Is it form right there, right?
I'll take that with me and I'll just get Ms. Carter to sign it.
Okay.
And I'll give you the file back.
Very good. License is valid for Mr. Luna.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
That being said, Mr. Luna has shown valid insurance and registration. As to the off-docket matters, the prosecutor has offered to allow him to plead to the no points, limited access 1 to 5 miles over. All else to be dismissed.
I'll tell you what, license is valid, but it is a novel. This is one of the longer driver's license things I've seen in a while. But it's valid. You want to take the deal, limited access 1 to 5?
Yes, Your Honor.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an act of factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf, Counselor?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters?
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
With those stipulations, I'm gonna find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5. When can you pay? 125, Mr.
I get paid bi-weekly, not this Friday, next Friday I could pay it.
I pay it by next Friday, the 30th, 2025. Pay it at any DIVDAC kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DIVDAC app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse, pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, Mr. Brother. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you, all right?
Have a good day, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. on the telephone at 313-778-0509. Good morning, good afternoon to you. What's your name, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. My name is Christopher Lunsford. I was honestly just hoping to speak with a clerk this afternoon. I didn't have a court.
What do you need to speak with the clerk for?
Regarding my license, I didn't really get much information regarding me getting my license back.
How can the clerk help you with that?
Well, that's what I was hoping to see, if she could direct me to someone that possibly could, because everywhere else that I called, I've pretty much been getting the runaround.
Call the Christopher Lunsford. Spell the first name, that last name.
Lunsford.
Call the Road to Restoration. Go on the State of Michigan website, SOS website. Call the Road to Restoration.
The Secretary of State?
Yeah, that may be the best.
Yeah, I've called them.
That may be the best thing to do. He owes $65.
I'm sorry. I've called them, and they just told me to call or go down to the 36th district, call them, and then they told me to go to the officer that gave me the ticket, because he was supposed to give me a temporary license or something, and he never did. And
You're supposed to be back for sentencing.
Secretary of State.
You're supposed to be back for sentencing on the 27th. You may need to hire a lawyer, sir. You're supposed to be back here to be sentenced on the 27th.
Okay. Yeah, I think I had that date written down somewhere, but I was really just like I said, I've been getting the runaround about the license issue. So
yeah, you're the best thing.
So on the 27th, I found out more about it, is what you're saying. I have to wait until then.
Won't find out any more about it. The clerks can't give you any legal information. You need legal information. You need to hire yourself a lawyer.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. See you on the 27th at 10 a.m.
All right. Thanks.
Is Ms. Schneider still in the courtroom?
Yes.
Okay.
Making copies. I'll be right there.
Okay, thank you. If I could have copies too, that would be appreciated.
I can just make double. I'll scan it. Yes, this is Mr. Lewis's. Yeah, Justin Lewis. I can scan these copies.
Oh, let's do this then. Let's pass Lewis. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gordon. Mr. Gordon, Ms. Harris, go ahead for Mr. Gordon. He's got everything. He's got the only thing, just marijuana. You worked out something for him. Was the city willing to set aside the defaults? Ms. Harris?
Sorry, I was still muted. My understanding is it was an expired plate with the remaining matters dismissed. Again, we did not have knowledge of the U ticket. Currently, the offer, and I need
Okay,
to
let me-
make sure I confirm this with Ms. Schneider, it may be a plea on the U ticket under a delayed sentence.
Okay, so he had a failure to signal at a stop. Let me see what that is. And they were willing to dismiss that and just plead to the expired plate?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and then
I will go back and speak with the city attorney about this because of the U ticket to see if there's any adjustment or movement. I do know that it would be a plea on the U ticket under a delayed sentence. I just want to make sure all remaining matters would be dismissed if you were to take that plea.
okay.
Thank you. Oh, and she's out here. Can we meet in room 4, Ms. Schneider?
Yes, I just scanned them to you. And Mr. Clerk, we are missing a copy of the ticket for Officer Wheatley, Lieutenant Wheatley. I do have Kropic and Eason's.
Let me see if I can find it.
That's the wrong way driving and no insurance proof. And probably all those other ones down there. Expired plate, no insurance proof of that, that's two no insurance proof, so probably not.
What's the officer's name that I need again?
Wheatley.
I don't see it.
Is a wrong way driving and no insurance proof. That's case number SP 1682025, counts 1 and counts 2.
I haven't taken it up. I have requested.
He doesn't have a ticket for that one.
I'll go to 4.
Five. Easton, those are Easton's. So we, all right. Let's see. That's the main goal. I mean, there are putting some things together and. What they say, try. Yeah. It would definitely. Right. So you got a whole bunch of people. I mean, I got a lot of more people that go out. Just so far. It'll be interesting. What you call him, you know, like he did a couple songs. Song with Andre. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, he's a billionaire. He's far from. I mean, there's so many visual things like, you know. You got, when you got a network of $1 billion, your operations are far. Oh, but this Gary keeps on doing it. Why she keeps coming back?
Hey, Your Honor, quick question.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Sergeant Eason. So I'm here on Lewis. Is he You guys
Yeah,
have
we're-
like an offer for him. I got to
They
set
seem to
ready
be
for.
working it out now.
He's coming out now. Okay.
They're working it out now. He's speaking with his lawyer.
Okay.
All right. All right.
Speeding with enough ethanol and heroin to kill a million people. They said, but speeding with all that, vehicle is wild, with no license, with no. I think I drive so careful. They hit the wrong person. That's fair. I was born, I didn't know right.
You better say something. You
Don't
better say nothing at all.
Don't fit to person.
You better say nothing at all.
You know, they named this person, but I'm just wondering the ethnicity of color because the driver is unnamed. What?
But I'll tell you what, you better not say anything at all because all that stuff with nerves, they're gonna definitely use it against it. Be fine.
I borrowed this vehicle, sir.
Didn't know it.
Who that I knew. It doesn't go like that.
Okay, can we take care of Mr. Gordon first? Harris?
I would need to pull him into a breakout room to go back over the offer with him.
I pull him into the breakout room. Mr. Gordon, join the room and speak with Ms. Harris. Yoso. You have to unmute yourself. Turn your camera on. You have to turn some light on so I can see who that is. All right. Good morning to you. Good afternoon to you. How can we help you? What is your full name? You have to unmute yourself.
Hey, how you doing? You hear me?
Yes. What's your name, sir?
Yosel Garay.
Yosel Garay.
Yeah.
Are you sure you have the right courtroom?
Yeah, they told me on May 20th at 1:30.
You have a case number?
Case number?
Yes.
Give me a second, please. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got the case numbers.
And what is it? Give me one, please.
It's SP 17 15 17 81.
SP 17 15 17 81.
Yes.
All right. Yosel Jared Garay Busso.
Yep. That's right.
All right, good morning to you. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
What date, sorry?
Looks like it's set for the 28th. It was set for the 20th, but it was rescheduled for the 28th for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, so they changed it to 28th?
Correct.
Hold on a second, let's see.
Damn. Gosh.
Is that 1:30?
Yeah, I mean, it was at 1:30 today, and then they changed it to the 28th at 8:30. Well, Randy.
Okay.
All right, so you already got in come back on the 28th at 8:30. 28th at 8:30. Write it down.
Okay. Yeah, I got it right here.
All right, 28th at 8:30.
Yep.
Okay, great.
The same call?
Same call.
Okay.
8:30.
All right.
Be safe.
All right.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Herman Gordon. Mr. Gordon, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is respectfully requesting that counsel be appointed.
Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. Have we figured it out?
Sort of, Your Honor.
All right, I don't know what that means, but go ahead.
Alexis Schneider for the people, P80322. Attorney Harris and I have pre-tried this matter pretty extensively. I did discuss the matter with the officers, all of whom were scheduled for Mr. Lewis did appear. We did realize that Corporal Kropik has some defaulted civil infractions that apply to Mr. Lewis that we believe are too old to be lifted out of default. Attorney Harris and I discussed at length Mr. Lewis's issues with his license, his ability to maybe or maybe not get a license, his registration insurance status. Based on the probable cause for the stops, based on the number of stops and the reason for his stops, we think that if we could pull the video and review it, it would be dispositive on all of these issues and we wouldn't have to go to trial. So we are asking for a one-time adjournment for us to pull the video, either have it ready just to go over with Mr. Lewis and the attorney next time, or have someone appointed. I would defer to yours and Attorney Harris's judgment on that.
That was an accurate assessment, Your Honor, and I think that based on the fact that video is going to be provided, having an attorney appointed would be the appropriate step.
So again, that's just another way around trying to get another court date. That's all that is. If it's gonna be dispositive, then if you feel it's gonna be dispositive, then we can dismiss it, but it's just another way around getting another court date. I've given Mr. Lewis ample time to get this stuff together. And from what I see, he hasn't done anything. Now, I may be wrong about that, but looking at the driving record in the other jurisdictions that he's got, it may be wrong with that. But I mean, it's just, let's figure it out. Let's figure out a resolution today and let's get this over with.
So, Your Honor, well, I do want to clarify that he has done some things in efforts to take care of his matters and present himself with a valid license. Through no fault of his own, matters in others' jurisdictions have been adjourned. So I don't think he's able to control the calendaring and when they set court dates. With regards to resolving today, we could potentially do that, but that may also mean starting a trial. I'm not sure if the court is inclined to begin the trials at this time.
Yeah, we'll do it. I'm you know something, I'm not gonna, this is like I say, it's really another way around just getting out of this, I've already said, let's work this out. Let's work it out. I'm looking at the record. I'm looking at the driving record. Did you ever get a printout, Mr. Lewis, from the Secretary of State?
When this process first started, Your Honor.
And where is that?
I've since then removed. I don't have an up-to-date printout. I don't have an up-to-date printout from the last time we came to court and
when did you say,
whatever you did.
Mr. Lewis, when did you go get a printout from the Secretary of State?
It was around my birthday, December.
Like I asked you like I tell everyone, when I gave you the time to do it, and we had a pre-trial date then, right? Correct?
Correct. I think this was before our last court date. last court date, you did something with the tickets, and you said the only thing that would keep me from getting my license would be Roseville, and you told me to take care of Roseville. I went to Roseville, they adjourned it and set it to June 12th. To my knowledge, that was the only thing holding me up, because you said that would be the only thing holding me up.
No. Don't turn it back around on me.
It's not a, okay.
I told you to go get a copy of your driving record. I said, if you can't get a driver's license, get a copy of your driving record, and the Secretary of State should tell you everything that you need. Did I not say that to you?
Correct.
Okay, you said you went and got a driving record. So what did they tell you you needed?
I said I previously went and got a driver's record prior to that court date, is what I said, Your Honor. I haven't got one since then.
All right, I'm done. I've asked you the questions. If you got a driving record, they should have told you what you needed. You're not telling me what they told you. Okay, so go figure it out. Counselors, please. We'll sit here all day.
Did we order a copy of the tickets for Lieutenant Wheatley, Your Honor?
We can, but the lieutenant, Officer Wheatley, can we get order a copy of the tickets for Lieutenant Wheatley? Please. It's just a wrong way driving and a ticket numbers. SP 1682025, counts 1 and counts 2. All we're talking about is a no insurance proof civil infraction and a wrong way drive. M10 service drive in Zach Griswold.
I think Officer Wheatley has a misdemeanor too, a license suspended.
That's correct.
I see that count in here. So is that SP 1682026 as well? 261? Yeah, 20261, yes. So 2025, 1 and 2, and 2026.
Two different cases, two different tickets. One ticket got two points. And Justin Lewis, LEWIS. Justin Lewis, JUST. That's 12/9/19. No, it's the same person. Same thing. Okay.
Good life. Hey, Attorney Whitey, this is Judge Perkins. You want another case?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Zoom back in. Zoom back in, please.
Okay, I'll do it from my phone. What's your courtroom number again?
434.
434. Okay, I'll do it right now.
All right.
Head on.
Room 4, Ms. Schneider?
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gordon. Mr. Gordon, I've got Mr. Whitey. Can you put your appearance in for Mr. Gordon, please?
Absolutely. Dennis Whitey, P79560.
Mr. Gordon, I'm going to appoint on. I'm going to appoint Attorney Whitey to your case. Mr. Gordon, I need a good phone number from you, please.
313-784-7096.
313-784.
7096.
All right, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Whitey. Mr. Whitey, the one case number that's the one that's the most pertinent whenever you're ready.
Ready to go. Yep.
U63789-422.
412 was last?
U63789-422.
422. Okay, gotcha.
Right. He's also got S16186113, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP167092, counts 1 and counts 2.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
There's going to be a trial date for June the 16th. June the 16th. I'm going to put you two in a breakout room. If you don't have anything further for the court after you get acquainted, then you're free to leave, Mr. Gordon.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
All right,
Fair
thank you.
enough.
Have a break.
Thank you.
All right, join the room, please. All right, are we ready on Lewis?
I think Attorney Harris might want to talk to her client again, and now I have scheduling issues with the officers, Your Honor. In that Officer Eason has to leave in, I think now 15 minutes to go to work, and then Sergeant Corporal Kropik had to start driving.
And we lost an officer as well.
They came back. I think he
came back?
They fell off, but they came back.
Okay. Mr. Lewis, join room 3. Thank you.
All right, are we ready on Lewis?
I believe we are, Your Honor.
What's gonna be the resolution?
Your Honor, I do want to state for the record that there was an offer extended. That offer would be, he could plead to 1 count failing to display, 1 count allowing an unlicensed person to drive, 1 count improper equipment, responsible as charged wrong way on a one-way street, and responsible as charged to a seatbelt violation. During our discussions of this plea offer, when asked how this might affect his ability to reinstate his driving privileges, I am not able to answer that. And I did let Mr. Lewis know that. I'm not because I really don't know. So at this point in time, he is not inclined to enter that plea. We will be moving forward with start trial. And I did let him know even the consequences and the outcomes of the trial. I still don't know what that effect would be. So in a manner of speaking, he's probably not getting the best legal advice right now, but I have to be very candid with the court that that was the extent of our discussions.
All right, so where's Officer Easton? Let's bring him on out. Ms. Snyder, can you go get your officers out of the room, please?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm trying to move them now.
I tried already. There's one. Officer Easton, good morning, good afternoon to you. You indicated that you have to be at work. Is that what you're saying?
I do. Yes, I I do have to be at work. Yeah.
What time is that?
So I had to go pick up the my uniform, like the patches for my uniform on my way back home right now. I gotta literally go in, change, and I gotta leave at like 1:50.
And what time do you have to be at work?
I gotta be at work at 2:20.
And Officer Wheatley, what do you need to, what do you, Lieutenant Wheatley, I'm sorry.
I'm here at work now.
All right. And then Corpic.
Now I'm working now.
All right. Well, what we'll do is we'll reset this for Thursday morning. We'll reset this for Thursday morning.
Okay, I believe I already have court Thursday morning at 9.
Is that all the officers that were involved in this here?
Yes, Your Honor. That's everyone.
All right. We'll reset it for Thursday morning at 8:30. That would be the 22nd of May at 8:30.
You said 8:30, Judge?
Yes.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you as well.
All right, thank you.
And Your Honor, well, just so Mr. Lewis
All
is
right,
aware,
thank
there
you.
will be a different attorney assisting you on that day.
I have do it even matter? I got a scheduled conflict for that day.
Oh.
I have to meet downtown. I'll be downtown at the Make It Home program for my property taxes for my house. Like I'm about to lose my house, and I got to make it home. I got to go for the Make It Home program. They interview. That's important. I can't miss that, or they're gonna take my house. I'm gonna miss court. I can't miss that. I can't lose my house. I got my kids.
Well, you know something. After you said it like that, you're gonna miss court. Then you just miss court then.
Sir, I can't lose my house.
I wasn't asking you to lose your house. I was gonna say join in after you get finished taking care of the interview. Come in first and we'll work around that.
But in light of that, Your Honor.
No, he's gonna tell me that he's just gonna miss court, then just miss it. Just miss it then.
So, Mr. Lewis, you probably just want to zoom in while you are there. I was going to state that because of this housing instability or right now the uncertainty, is it possible he could also be connected with someone from Street Outreach Court?
No, it sounds like he has a home that he owns, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's going down there for property tax situation. He's not in this, he just needs to get something taken care of down there. I fully understand that. But I don't understand you sitting here telling me that you're just gonna miss court. So then you prioritize, and if you prioritize that way, then that's the way you do it.
I'm supposed to prioritize tickets, my license over a house.
Oh, Mr. Lewis, hold on. Your Honor, I don't think that he meant it that way. I think he's saying that.
I'm taking it that way. I don't need to hear anymore. I'm giving you all the opportunity. This is not me. I'm giving you all the opportunity. So you do what you want to do with it, Mr. Lewis, okay? The 22nd on May at 8:30. You show up, you don't, you don't. There's a whole lot of people that don't show up. Have a great day.
You too.